Oh. Oh, we're live. And we're live. In 3, 2, 1. And we're live. Is that, what's that fucking TV show about, like, animation about people on an island? Ready, set, action? Fuck, I can't remember its name. But yeah, we are live. What's up, gentlemen, ladies, people of the world? Welcome to live. Welcome to the stream. It's a day, another day. Another day. Let's go. Time to play some Genshin Impact. Let us start off the day by saying, hope everyone has a great day. It is quite hot here in Australia. I might eventually take off this jumper, but it's a day of heat in Australia. A day of heat and kind of general discomfort. And we got some things to do today. We obviously have to finish the Archon Quest that we didn't finish yesterday, but that's not really too important. I want to do a lot of I want to do damage and fun with the new character first. So we're gonna go do Spiral Abyss. So we're just gonna go do that straight away. Hey, what's up, Hersha? Welcome to the stream, man. I saw immaculate pulls for Nahida. Congrats, man. I know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching that video. Yeah, pretty good pulls. Pretty good pulls. One of the greatest players. Never lose. I never take an L. I never take an L. But welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Hope the weather's treating you right. We're now gonna show off my my immaculate Nahida in the Spiral Abyss, which we did build yesterday, and I guess we're kind of gonna use this as a area to damage test her. I'm just trying to look at my audio settings so I can actually have some sound for the game. I just put that at 50%. I don't want to be too loud, right? Because the game can be very loud. Yeah, we're gonna damage test her in the Spiral Abyss and see just how good she can be in the Spiral Abyss. Because she is quite geared right now, but it's nothing too crazy and spectacular. But we're going to do this straight away, because then we're going to get some rolls, and then we're going to be able to roll on more Nahidas. And I think, if I put all my rolls on Nahida that I get in this patch, I should be able to get another Nahida if I win the 50-50, right? So with that information in our brains, let's win the 50-50, am I right? Let's just win the 50-50. It's that simple of a procedure. Just win it. But yeah. Let's go. Let us go. I want to do some burning testing as well, see if I can make burning work.
Illusion shattered.
Time for takeoff.
Hit him with that. Then we can just take a picture from afar. All the enemies are dead.
Yeah. Right now.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Look at that. It's passive damage. Passive enemy killing. Passive. Everything is done passively. God damn it, dude.
Gotcha.
It's too easy. Nahida is overpowered. Bear in mind, C3, but look at that juice. Honestly, it's also just like floor 9, so it doesn't matter too much, but it did feel good. It did feel goddamn fabulous to do that.
Rain outlines your
Nice.
This is
Speed kill. Once we get to floor 30, not 30.
busted.
That's the dream right there. Once we get to floor 12, and that's how fast we're killing some of the enemies, honestly, that is going to be glorious. We're just going to try to speedrun like 9 and 10 as fast as possible. Not really care. Just going to go. It's also this combination of characters, Nahida and Raiden's Shogun. These two characters are by far made for each other. They are pretty much made for each other in every way imaginable.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
think you can get away?
Because Nahida applies her little dot thing,
Shine down.
which is very handy. And then Raiden Shogun, because of the hit rate on her own actual skill, you always get a
Sight to
proc.
behold.
It's super easy to get procs, not hard, very mega easy.
Illusion shattered.
Look at that. We chunked him for more than half his HP.
Committed to memory.
Time for
Which,
takeoff.
this guy's taking his sweet time. Excuse me, good sir?
Shine down.
Right here. Right
Excuse
now.
me?
Right here.
Bro, he's immortal. Die. Hello? Hello? Die! Thank you.
Hey.
God damn. Didn't slap Zhongli. Don't need him. Don't need him. When you've got Nahida, dude. When you got Nahida, dude. Don't need a John Lee. Absolutely no way do I need that man anymore.
Now.
I know, I'm sorry, I take that back. I do need Zhongli. But not right now. Maybe in the higher floors. I think in the higher floors, with the ultimate team comp, is going to be something like a like a Kusanali, Raiden Shogun, Bennett Zhongli. I think that's going to be a pretty good one, just for like just generally high damage. No real specific type of damage, but just really high damage. Well, actually, I guess specifically for Nahida's like skill. That's the specification in Nahida's skill, but still, it's gonna be 50k plus pretty much every single Trikarma purification. But the problem right now that we're encountering, at least, or I'm encountering, is that I don't have a burst leveled up, and I haven't done the boss.
There is no
Like
escape.
we actually haven't finished the Archon Quest, so we haven't unlocked the weekly boss, so we can't technically get
Think you
our
can get away?
abilities to higher levels,
Yeah, yeah.
which is kind of impeding my
Right
progress.
now. Nothing lasts forever.
So our burst can't get higher level, thus we have lower rates of or lower percentages on certain things, but it's not too big of a problem. It is a problem, but like not too big.
Rain cutter. Huh? Huh. Body and mind.
Okay, do
Busted.
this.
See?
See, look at this. Look at this. On one team, we have Nahida, Raiden Shogun, overpowered team. On the next team, we have Yelan, Hu Tao, another overpowered team. So once you have these characters, okay, spread and aggravate deal more damage, okay, just chuck on the same characters, like that. But on the second team, we're actually just going to chuck on, it's going to be Hu Tao, Yelan, Raiden Shogun, Kazuha, just for grouping capabilities, because grouping. Once you just have a few overpowered characters, Yelan is one of them, you just can't lose in this game anymore. You just can't. It's impossible for me to lose.
Right here. Time for takeoff.
Hey. Shine down.
No, why is he
Right
there?
here. A sight to behold.
You know what?
now,
The
right
biggest enemy of the game, the actual game's AI. That's true and real. The biggest enemy in the game is the AI itself. Oh, he didn't get triggered.
I see everything.
Oh, it's too far away to get put into a photo. So there is a bit of a range.
I wouldn't think you can get away.
A bit of a range on this.
There is no escape.
Excuse me, sir, do you mind getting activated? Look at that, one reaction, half the HP. Get 4 characters, Genshin End, no more impact. Yeah. Get 4 characters that can just win you the game, and there's no more impact. It's just Genshin.
Fallen leaves. Adorn
That's
my-
true. Like, watch this, we're gonna pop
Get
that,
dicey.
then we're gonna pop this,
Huh?
then we're gonna do this, and he's dead. Okay, we ran out of juice. No, we ran out of juice, but that's not my fault. Well, actually, no, it is. I didn't plan it correctly, but we still win. Look at that. No hustle. No hustle and bustle. We only win. Alright, floor, chamber 2, go, go, go. Here's the thing, floor 10, 9 and 10 don't matter. So whatever we're seeing right now, irrelevant gameplay. Actually irrelevant. Not important anyway.
Emerge. Right here.
I see everything. Make yourselves at
Do
home.
this. What are you meant to do? It's ridiculous, man. She hits everyone with the same number, and that number is freakishly large.
Solidify.
What are you meant to do? What's the deal with airline food, man? It's ridiculous.
The wind knows me.
Quietly now.
That's Nahida right now. She hits all the enemies on the field, but hits them all with the same number, and that number just so happens to be extremely large. Would the next Archon be Pyro? No. The next Archon would be Hydro. It would be Hydro. Because it's Fontaine is next.
Right now. Time for takeoff.
Okay.
Hey.
There we go. Oh my days! Oh my god, is that a absolute thing? Absolute nonce? Brother. Brother.
Busted.
Oh, brother.
Solidify.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Into the wind.
Order guide.
Nahida being like physical early, I wonder if the buff got removed if you going out of dome. Yes. Yep.
Gotcha.
If you're not in the dome, you do not get the buffs. But much like Alicia's thing, it's extremely large, right? To really kind of move out of it, you do have to try to move out of it. So that's like the one positive. Now we're up to floor 11. We're up to floor 11 now. We have to kind of think about our choices here, and by think about our choices, I mean we don't have to think about our choices. We're gonna run this team on the second... No, do we want to do that? You know what? We will. We're gonna do this team here, but this team will have... we need a healer. There's no Dendro healer, so... Okay, let's go Zhongli here, right? Because that's the tough floor with these things. And then at the top here, we can go with a bit of Kazuha, Hu Taoyuan, Kazuha, Jean. Let's go with this. No Electro in the top, but Kazuha... Oh, but yeah, okay, never mind. That should be fine. Then go C3 Nahida. Bots attack. Like, it's a moment where you got a Ponia back then and sudden bot attacks. True. They know when success... Bro. They know when someone is having fun and being good and having a good time. The bots are onto us. Dude, the bots.
Busted.
No.
One with nature.
Please.
One with wind and cloud.
Not the bots, man. Oh no, the bots know when you're having fun. That's not good. That's really not good.
Get dicey.
Into the wind.
Alright, I'm deleting the channel. We can't have bots. JK. That is weird though. That is weird. I do remember that. It was around the Aponia time.
Gotcha.
Bots. They know when people are having fun and enjoying themselves, and they're just there to ruin it. Alright, this is the... Okay, we need to do that. Do that. Do this.
Everyone hold hands.
Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge.
She kills things so consistently, dude. She kills this so consistently, right? As long as you mark everything will die roughly at the same time. It's fucking crazy. Let's go for max HP to increase damage.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
Go as one. Wind, hear me.
Bam. Okay. And we come over here.
Cross over.
Do this.
The wind knows me.
Busted.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
The birds call. Wind Strider.
When the stars align, you know you're winning.
Fun's over.
Or maybe you need to perform poorly to repel the bots. Oh, but no, if we start performing poorly, then I'll be depresso espresso, dude. I don't know how to perform poorly. Do you want hot deal in your area? Join Vanessa's Gaming Discord server and I'll be there. True. No. Join Vanessa's Gaming Discord server right now. You'll find hot milfs in your area, dude. It's true and real.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Make yourselves
I can confirm.
I see everything. Yeah.
I will have
Oh, he's getting healed.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay.
Emerge. Right
2,
here. Right
3.
now.
gather.
Sorry, give me a moment here, boys. We're doing a bit of a move. We're making a bit of a move here.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands.
Shine down. Come on out. Emerge. Right now. A sight to behold.
Order guide.
So many particle effects going on the screen. So many. Did he get Scar as well, though? Weird he become Animo. There's going to be an explanation for it, I think, at the end or at the start of the next patch why he's Animo, but I probably won't get him. I do want to get, what's her name? Faruzan, the female character that's coming alongside him, the new one. I do want her, but hopefully, you know, I'll do a few rolls on his banner if she's there, but probably not too many. But then again, probably not roll on 4 stars. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on Honey Impact so we can do an analysis stream of those 2 characters like we always do. Let me just check right now. Maybe there's been like day 1 leaks or day 1... Because I've already seen gameplay leaks of both of them. Oh, okay, they've both been leaked. Okay, a lot of their information has all been leaked already. Yeah, okay, there's already like mega amounts of information on the on Honey Impact about them. Okay. Well, if we weren't doing story and kind of... Okay, that might happen at the end of the stream or near the end if we have some time in between doing story and whatnot and other stuff.
It's fine.
Might just do that. But then again, actually, I might save it for another stream for when I actually schedule it.
Higher, pants on fire.
But no, I've already seen gameplay, and Scaramouche doesn't really look like my type of character. Like, he doesn't really look like he does much, to be honest with you, from the gameplay that I saw. He doesn't look like an overly doing character.
One with wind and cloud.
He's just a bit of an existing character.
Quietly
Just
now.
exists for the fun of
Here
it.
comes the catch. Take it easy.
And like I think yesterday I said, I'm not really a fan of him story-wise, so probably not. I got other things to say for. I've got a Yalan constellation to maybe get. I've got maybe Al Hatham or Dia when they evidently launch.
Stabilize.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Yeah. I see everything. Yeah. Make yourself
Chuck
at home.
that down.
Illusion shattered. Emerge. Right now. Ha, I'm always watching. Now you shall perish.
There you go. Easy. We already got 4 OP. Maybe just give for fun, boy. I don't really like him in any way, though. Like, literally, as a human being. As a person who exists, he's just a bit of a piece of shit. But to be quite frank, he probably will be overpowered. I'll say that. He probably will be very overpowered because of because he's Animo. Like if you look at every Animo character, all Animos are overpowered. So he's probably I will do some rolls on his banner, specifically if Farazan is there, but I won't say I'll pull for him, like spend big ones on him. But we'll see what happens. I usually do get all of the Animos just by accident, so we'll see. Floor 12, though, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we have gotten to floor 12 in this whole time. Maybe it hasn't felt like floor 12 because it's so easy, but we are at floor 12. And we got a few enemies to fight. Got a few bozos. And I think what we're going to do here is the same team combat that we just used is going to be the second team there. I think that right there is going to be pretty much the best. I'm gonna go for this one. 2 catalysts, 2 spears. I wish there was weapon set bonuses or weapon resonances. As for the main team, I think we still just go for the same team. Yelan, that one, and Jean. I literally think the same team comp will work no matter what. I don't think we can lose this. You get Scar in another Immaculate Temples? Maybe we will even get Scaramouche in another absolutely Immaculate Temple. That would be, what the hip kids call Pog, right? That would be very, Pog. I think that's how it's pronounced, in modern slang. It would be good. Bam.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
Busted.
I swear by my sword.
Very Poggish. Is that is that another? Oh, that's another term. I haven't heard that one before. Poggish.
Quietly now.
That's a new one to me. Poggish. Okay, I'll use that one as well. It's very Poggish. I feel like it's like a half Pog. Now I feel like just an absolute weirdo saying half Pog.
Sharing my knowledge.
Alright, put that bad boy down. Mark them up.
Right here, right now. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now, right here.
Oh my god.
I see everything.
This is
Stay
order.
within the dome.
Solidify.
Do that.
Hey,
Shine down, torn to oblivion. Ha! Right now. Emerge.
Order guide.
Do that one. Pog Schmog. That sounds like something I would say. A bit of a Pog Schmog. She's a bit immune to a lot of damage there. That lady, a bit immune. I would use the word Pog Schmog unironically. Pog Schmog. More crit damage. Okay, this is going to be essentially an easy clear. This will be a mega easy clear here.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay, Hu-Tao, I'm going to need you to get your burst in just a second here. Before you die.
The wind knows me.
Busted.
Before you die, Hu-Tao, please and thank you.
Clouds high.
After this, we've only got some guys, so it's not going to be that difficult. But we do this, and then...
Quietly now.
Nope! Okay, that's fine.
Things
Okay,
are about to
this.
get dicey.
Okay, like that. And then we do this. And then we do this. No. Very good, very good, very good. Now the Magu Kenki with Nahida single target. Is this gonna go well? Let's find out.
Shine down.
Let's find out if Nahida single target will go
Emerge.
well
Right now.
on the
the Temple of Wisdom.
Magu Kenki.
I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Okay.
Gather.
honestly,
This is order.
it's not going terribly.
Illusion shattered.
Grow, grow, grow.
Right now, right here.
Ha, ha.
I didn't put the dome down. Okay, ran out of a Zhongli shield. Gotta
Order guide.
switch up. Oh, we got plenty of time. Oh, easy.
Stabilize.
I see everything.
We'll use it. Why not?
Emerge.
There is no escape.
Yeah, easy W, dude. Yeah, knew it was gonna be easy. Yep, Nahida's overpowered. Actually, that's a triple Archon team, to be quite frank with you. So there's not really much you can do to not make that super strong. But my point still stands. I'm overpowered. Then we have these bozos.
Gotcha.
One with nature.
Do that.
Quietly now.
Honestly, I don't even think I need to do that well on this first floor here. Because I think we'll just be able to absolutely destroy the second.
Wind knows me.
We still will try to do really well here. But it's like...
Higher, higher.
It's like an eh. Yeah, there we go. We got like 2.5 minutes for the just this single boss here. And we got all the elements that we need to counter him.
Right
1,
here.
2,
Emerge. Right
3.
now.
Illusion shattered.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
They don't... Wait, they don't break as,
Right here. Emerge.
We'll do this.
Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
Do that. Do
Now
one of
you
these
shall
ones. Okay. Alright, fair enough.
I will have.
Oh no, I should have saved that for breaking, but oh well, that's fine as well.
Solidify.
Right now. Show them. Emerge.
Okay, do this one. One of these ones. Yep, too easy.
Right now. Emerge.
There is no escape.
Stabilize.
Chuck that down again like that.
Hey.
Right now.
1,
Emerge.
2,
Right
3.
here. A sight to
Alt.
behold.
Bam. And we just finish him off with some Nahida. Yeah. There you go, 36 stars, boys. Easy W. Nahida's overpowered, dude. Nahida's overpowered, dude. She fucking does 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, what an overpowered character, dude. Used her in, I don't even think optimal teams. I didn't need the double Electro, but we still did the double Electro because, well, here's the reason I didn't need it, right? C1. Got C1. Don't need it. Yeah, what a joke of a game, but pff, we did that only, we knew we were gonna get 36 regardless, right? So we just get the gems, and then we start rolling. And then we just get another Nahida. Right here, ready? C4. Right here, C4. Obviously, it was never going to be the first one, but it's always the second one. It would be crazy if it was right now. We still got one more, so, obviously, welcome to the team, Nahida, welcome to the team. Oh, bro, not even a purple. Not even a purple. And there goes all my excitement for the day. There goes all my excitement, dude. What the fuck? No, whatever. Hey, dude, I honestly, I don't even need it. I don't even need a Nahida constellation. Do not even need it. So, whatever. Okay. Before we go and finish off the Archon, do we want to go finish it off first? Because then we unlock the boss, but then we have to do the Nilo story. No, let's go do some damage testing. So, we remember damage testing. I want to test a few things with Nahida. We've already seen that she can do massive damage with Electro and Aggravate, so we don't really need to kind of dwell on that. But I do want to see some like specific damage changes. So we're gonna go with How do I do this now? How do I do this now? I think we just go for Bennett.
You want
We stick Bennett on the team, and he's there to be a pyro character. That's all he's there to do. And the damage that I want to test is essentially, because, okay, Tri-Karma Purification is the thing that she deals the most damage with. That's a fact. That's where all of her damage comes from. And so, I want to see this thing here. Tri-Karma Purification gets a damage bonus depending on how many pyro characters you have in the party. Because of Constellation 1, we always have one of everything. And then if we have just one other pyro character in the party, we get the 2-character bonus, which is 27%. I just want to see the difference between a 27% damage bonus on the Tri-Karma Purification damage hit. So, that means
Adventure time. Let's
I believe,
light it
hit
up.
him with that.
I see everything.
Oh, he burnt. Oh, the fucking... Oh my god, the fire on the ground burnt him. God damn it. I didn't want the... Fucking hell, man. I didn't want the fire on the ground to kill him. Goddamn grass, dude. Grass is the biggest enemy in this video game. That's an honest-to-God moment. Did no particles appear just when I used that? Oh, no, they did. The grass killed the enemy, dude. Alright, we do that. Do that. So find out... Hit him with that. He's gonna burn for a bit. Wait, so...
Let's light it up.
11,723. 11,723, okay. Gotta redo that just to get confirmation. Do it again to get a more accurate result. 11,723. 11,723.
Get out of here.
11,723.
Huh?
Excuse me, sir. Do that. Okay, wait for it to stop. 11,991. 11,991. Why is it higher now? 11,991. Okay, 11,723 or 11,991. Okay. That's decently large. That's decently large.
Adventure time.
So, now let's have a look, see how much does this 29% boost it up to. It should be a chunky amount because I think we can transform that 27 or 29 into a 50% if we like crown our burst. If we crown it, we do get like, I think the total is 50. So he's burning or he's on fire. And we have that down. Mark him. 15, 5, 12. 15, 5, 12. Okay. So what? 12 from an extra 3,000 damage. That's something. That's actually something. That's a lot of damage there. Okay. Okay. Because I know if we do the aggravate, the reason I'm doing burning, I think an even better one will probably be hydro, because it's a lot easier to gauge. Burning doesn't have that extra ticking. Let's go do that on this guy over here. Let's go over here to this guy. It's about a 20% increase. Makes sense. Makes sense. Because it's, well, the damage bonus is only, it is 27.9% increase to the Tri-Karma Purification. I'm assuming there's probably some sort of variable in there that I'm not taking into consideration or I'm missing, but that a 3k increase and that the talent is only level 4 is incredibly good. And our actual skill is also not even there yet, so we'd probably get an even larger increase. Not percentage-wise, but actual like raw number-wise, we get a larger increase the higher we go. Which is really, really good. If we do this on the Hydro, on the Pyro with Hydro, it should be a lot easier to gauge, though. I might just... And actually, well, we don't have a Pyro character, so this is going to be... Oh, no, we have to... Okay, let's change you to Barbara.
Wish me luck.
And then we will put the Bennett back on. Where is he? Am I blind? Bennett? There.
I won't hold you.
It would just be easier to see the single hit number.
Let's dance. Oh, oh, huh, huh, hi.
Okay.
I see everything.
$13.04. 11,867. 11,867. I guess the what an interesting thing.
I'll protect us. Huh. Oh, huh, hi. Yeah. Huh, huh. Huh, hi.
Hey,
13,044. I guess different enemies have different resistances. Different enemies have different resistances. I guess that's true, but that seems like a bit of a... So we went from 11,723 to 13,009 something. A bit of a jump in damage there. A bit of an inconsistency. Don't know why, though. Well... No, I don't know why, though. Well... No, I don't. I'm gonna act like I do, but I don't. We still did have Bennett. I guess it is just because it's a different boss. Okay, fair enough. Let's try one more guy then. We can do... Well, who's a neutral enemy? I guess like something like the Magu Kenki is neutral, but he's like miserable to fight. Oh, you know what? We do have Mr. Masanori? Masayoshi? Who's this guy? Masa guy? Masa dude. I guess he's a good test dummy for the most part. See how it goes. Excuse me, good sir. Would you mind standing still for 2 minutes whilst I do some damage testing on you? Please and thank you. Also, the goddamn Dendro Core done a lot of damage as well. So let's mark him. 11,960. 11,960. 11,960. Now. 11,960. 11,960 seems to be the good one. The good spot.
Let's dance. Oh, huh, huh. Hi. Huh.
But I think if I do
I see everything.
Nahida as the first reaction...
Yeah.
Yeah, because she has to. She herself has to trigger a reaction to get a specific buff. So that's fine there. And then Burgeon damage. That's not important. Now, okay, how does actually triggering burning on this work? So if he's affected by pyro, and then I do that. Okay, it's a lot easier. Yeah, see, you can kind of make burning work with Nahida though, which is I like that. It's not amazing. I won't say this is amazing damage, but it does have the chance to crit with the C2 Nahida. Okay, burning's a thing there. Burning's a thing. Let me do some stuff here. If we can buff fire damage as much as humanly possible,
Sounds good to
and
me.
then get a shred.
Sure.
Okay, this should make our burning damage pretty chunky. And Nahida's the one always triggering it because he's gonna always be affected by pyro. Okay, so the order of operations is this. Zhongli,
Teamwork is dreamwork.
that.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Everyone hold hands.
As long as I attack every second or so, he'll just be continuously burning. See, yeah, now that's fucking sick. We can make burning work, but it has to be a C2 Nahida. Ah, fuck, bro, what a game. You can make burning work. It can actually be good, but you do need a C2 Nahida. Easier said than done, video game. Easier said than done. I like that though. I like it at least that it is doable. I think this. I think we lose value on the Kazuha there because we're not going to be actively swirling with him because we need to constantly be applying it. So maybe he loses value. And something that would be higher value is maybe like another Dendro character. So we can get the natural EM of this character up to a flat 1000 baseline. Because again, extra a bit from the the resonance. And then I think C6 Traveler does something. Dendro damage bonus of characters under the effect of that thing was increased by 12. You know what? That would be really good if I had a Nilo on this account. Okay, let's try burning with this comp though. Traveler is only here just for the resonance, so he's not doing anything.
Gather.
Okay. Oh no. Did I apply it wrong now? Is Pyro gonna be the one to drop off? Okay. No. What happens if I just continuously attack? So the Pyro application never, as long as we continuously burn him, the Pyro application never really wears off. Also, the Pyro hit on him never really wears off.
This is unwise.
Stabilize. Germinate.
I see everything. Everyone hold hands.
Nowhere near as strong as it could be, but it is something, I guess. Wait, where are tens of damages going? Wait, what?
Gather.
What happened to us doing 10,000 damage? Unlimited burning does work. It does, definitely. I think... I guess the only problem that it still has is the fact that it's still such low damage. It does work if you want like some easy, consistent damage, I will say. If you want just an easy time, you could definitely do this. Just apply Dendro to the character or the enemy every so often, every 1 second, and you will have an easy time. But it's still, the damage is so low, and even with C2 Nahida, with the whole chance for burning to crit, it's not abundantly good because it's only 20% chance with 100 crit damage, so it's not abundantly amazing.
Rise.
I see everything.
Let's light it up.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
But I guess if you encounter an enemy like this, where they block your attacks, and they kind of just sit there, you can actually just do burning on them extremely easily, because you can stun them like this by always attacking,
I see everything.
and thus they're actually just going to die to the application of burning. There's not many enemies in the game that do that, to be quite frank with you, but it is possible. For how easy it is, I will say burning is actually really strong. For how easy it is, like essentially the amount of damage I'm doing with burning is pretty much just the same even without C2. So yeah, it's great. If you use Tignari, will the DPS be better, or is it required Nahida to be the one to attack? I think it's best if Nahida's the one because Nahida will naturally, her best build, right, is with extremely high EM. That's probably the reason. You don't build Tignari for Elemental Mastery. And because Nahida, or Dendro rather, has to be the one that starts the burning, because the enemy is perpetually afflicted with fire, they're effectively always always pyroed. Dendro has to be the reactor. And thus, Tignari's best build is crit rate, crit damage by a very, very long shot. And Nahida's is Elemental Mastery all the way by a very long shot. You would probably have to run something like a Nahida. I will say though, I think we've been slightly inefficient. We're not running an EM goblet. So we're gonna actually switch this over to this other EM goblet that I have here. Just for the burning test. This here is just for the burning test. Not for the actual character. Because I don't think you want to go full EM if you're using the character in a generic way. Okay. Actually, what was our EM when we equipped that? 1,100. Okay, so we can kind of get like a bit. Okay.
I see everything. Committed to memory.
No, we lost the Zhongli shield.
Gather.
So we can get a consistent 2,700 with a crit of 5,000. Look at that. So it's actually like decent. It's like 10k a second, right? It's essentially 10k a second. Which I don't want to act like that's a small amount. That's not a small amount of damage. To have like a guaranteed 10k a second, it's not a small amount of damage. But I think in the grand scheme of things, when you're encountering, like, let's say Spiral Abyss floor 12 enemies, this is no damage. This is no amount of damage. Because for example, my Eula on my other account does about 10 to 20k per swing, which she can swing a few times a second. So, you know, it's good damage generally for most things, but any further than that, it's still a bit underwhelming. Now, I think a thing that would make this a lot better, we're gonna switch my goblet back really quickly, is if there was an easier or some sort of way, and it can be character specific, but if there was some sort of way to actually increase this 20% crit rate that we get here, this 20% here, if there was some way to increase that just by a bit to maybe 30 and 40%, so you can have it a bit more consistently. I don't really know how. Like, maybe like they can have like tiered constellations. I don't know. That sounds like cringe. Probably that probably sounds like a terrible idea. But that's something that would have been that would make burning specifically a lot better. But we still haven't tried. We still haven't tried the main team. So Bennett now, what we're gonna try here is Nahida Dendro damage alongside with Aggravate, Resistance Shredded, massive bullshit. And what this will mainly be is just me attacking with Nahida, auto-attacking with Nahida, with Raiden Shogun's E up in Nahida's barrier, right? That's all this is. Bennett's just here to cause the double pyro on Nahida's burst. So we're not even going to switch to him in any way. So we hit that, hit this. Look at that, 47k. 40k.
I see everything.
Gather.
Shine down.
Consistently mega high numbers. Just add a 6th artifact. That wouldn't really be an easy way to do it, but they could add another system. Like, to make transformative reactions a bit better, they could add like a, let's say, it's like a 6th artifact, but let's say it's like a gear piece, right? So you have your artifacts, but then you have, let's say, goggles. Like much like it is in Tower of Fantasy, I believe, where you have like your armor, but then you have also accessories. And so you could have like a trinket in this, you can have like a goggles, you could have like something like that, something to give you specific stats in very, very specific areas. I think that would be a nice addition to the gearing, personally. But I think that what we just did there is, I believe, Nahida's meta build is going to be the aggravate team comp. I believe that is 100% true. We could actually just take... No, we're not. Okay, we're gonna look at the damage between Nahida's damage without her dome and then with her dome. I think that's what I want to see now. Specifically on the aggravate, to see just how much of that 20% changes that number. I know it's just gonna be by 20%, but still interested.
Illusion shattered.
$38K. Didn't crit. 34K.
Ha!
35K.
Shine down.
Hello?
Gather.
Thank you. And then we put the bubble dot.
Hey,
49K. Now, yeah, that's about a 25% increase-ish. Nah, kind of. It's kind of a 20% increase. Your heater skill is the max. It would be a burst for burning. No, sadly not. No. Sadly, very, very sadly, the thing that gets buffed when we level this up is that massive instance of damage when we trigger a reaction. It's that massive number in all the times when we've done the burning, when we've done the hydro, when we did the electro. That's what gets changed. Burning is purely dictated by elemental mastery level, and so I guess the only way to make burning stronger is by like getting exponentially more elemental mastery. And there's a few ways that you could do that, but there's like, there's also a few ways that it's a bit harder. But yeah, no. And also like Nahida, it's hard because I think the best character to do for burning is actually a pyro character, but pyro characters can't do it that well, right? Because burning is considered fire damage or pyro damage. But Nahida's a Dendro character, and thus she has a bit of a skew towards Dendro damage, I believe, because I don't think she can actually utilize a pyro damage goblet, but that's a bit too much technical thinking for me. Burning is doable. You just wouldn't use it in any endgame system. I think that's what we've discovered. Burning, is pretty good if you can get a Nahida C2, but other than that, I think what I would have liked to see a bit more, you know what, from the Constellation? I think if it also went, crit rate and crit damage is increased by 20 and 100% respectively, but also a small just damage boost to burning reactions, or like the transformative ones. Maybe all these reactions just get like a 20% damage boost. I think I would have liked to see that, so you can actually maybe make burning work, because then that would boost the damage up to something like 3,300 baseline, and thus you could probably get an easy 20k per second, right? I think that would be kind of good. And 20k per second, now that's probably damage that you could take into Elysian, sorry, not Elysian Realm. You could take that into Spiral Abyss very easily and succeed with that. But like with 10k a second, not so much. Unless you're doing so much damage in other areas, then maybe, but like you'd have to be doing a lot of damage in other areas. There was no endgame system, so you won't need to use it in any endgame system. Oh, it's always nice to imagine. I always like to imagine what an endgame system in Genshin would feel like. And I feel like that's like the level of kind of gear that we would have, is like we'd have like extra pieces of gear. You'd have your artifacts, then you have your like accessories, and then you'd have your weapons, and then it would be a kind of a nice system. But yes. Burning only be passive damage. Yeah, it's a yeah. It plays a very passive damage role right now. Am I happy about that? No. Will I live with it? Yep. We went to the wrong one. It's a bit annoying because I kind of want to do the burning build because it's quite simple, but I guess maybe because it's simple it shouldn't be that rewarding, but I don't know. I'm still mad. I'll still complain.
Who's our target this?
Who's our target this time?
I'm feeling a little off.
Whoops. It's a bit annoying though. And now I'm pretty sure that's pretty much all the testing we can do because like not Hydro. Hydro doesn't really do much, so we can't really do anything with Hydro.
Solidify.
Busted.
Yeah, Hydro doesn't really do anything here.
Everyone hold hands.
You just kind of do Bloom. I really do wish I did have a Nilo on this account because that would be absolutely fucking god tier. That would be a very, very god tier right now. We'd be able to do so much fucking damage. If you do ever see some clips of a Nilo Nahida team, maybe I could look it up really quickly. Let me just do this really quickly just to see it because I do want to see it shown off. Nahida Nilo. Yeah, it's just a clusterfuck. I just want it. On-field Nahida and Nilo's team featuring Kokomin Yalan, C0 Nahida with R5 with Sith. It's a 20-second clip. Hold up. Okay, let's watch this. Pathetic Zhongli died like an old man. True, dude. Imagine being old and a man. Alright, this is with a Nilo team. So the thing to take away from that, I think I can play with sound. Watch this. Okay, one thing to take away from all of this is watch the active character's HP. This is very important because of how Nilo works. You need a Kokomi for this team. If you don't have a Kokomi, you essentially can't do this. Just pay attention to the HP of the character, of the active character once the combo starts. Oh my god, it drops so quickly. It drops so quickly. Oh my god. Like right here, like I don't even see when they put Kokomi on the thing. Oh, there they go. Okay, that's Kokomi. They do that, and it drops. It goes up. It drops even more. Goes slightly up. Like holy shit, that whole floor was done in 20 seconds. That whole chamber was done in 20 seconds. That's not one of the harder chambers out there if you're doing an elemental team, but still, I think it took me about like 50 seconds just earlier. That is the power of a Nilo team with a... This is the only team that can do that essentially though. You could probably change out the Yalan. Nah, probably not. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible right there. That is a supreme. And what's the build, sorry? Nahida C0, level 90, talent 666, weapon Widsith R4, artifact Deepwood Dreams, EM Dendro, crit damage, attack is 1200, EM 442, 37, 216 crit, and then 148% ER. Why such low EM? That's actually, why such low EM? I don't know. I have no idea, but fair enough. That's the power of characters. See, and that's interesting. That's the reason we need another endgame system, is because imagine putting that team up against an actual enemy that can live, right? Because no enemy can live through that, because essentially doing, I think that Nahida Nilo team was essentially doing roughly, give or take, 100,000 a second. 100,000 damage a second. That's roughly the amount of damage I would say they were doing. There's no enemy in the game that can live through that. Like, not a single one. Not even like a Spiral Abyss floor 12 enemies. None of them can live through that shit. But imagine if there just was an enemy that could live through that. It would be so nice to see, like, okay, how fast can we actually kill him? How fast can this supreme, like I would love to see, at some point, again, this is an ideal world, right? I want to see C6 characters struggle to kill something. Like, I want to see that. Like, that would be fucking interesting. Maybe not struggle to kill anything, but, like, you know, not walk over it just by breathing. Because, like, for example, if that was a C6 Nahida, because the Nahida that was shown in there is, like, a Nahida without her best weapon, and it was a C0, and thus making the Dendro cores not actually crit, and so on and so forth. If that was C6, you just, I think one explosion would deal about 100,000 damage, so it'd be like 1,000,000 damage a second. But imagine if we could have an enemy in difficulty that actually exceeded regular means. It'd be such a good game right now. I would get C6 Nahida right now. Right this moment, I would roll. Actually, I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't roll, but I would say I would roll. I would say it. Okay. We want to level this thing up further, but we need to kill the boss. So we're gonna quickly, really quickly, see what we need to do. So we need to talk to Kole. We're just gonna finish this quest off. Let's Locus Nally. We need to do the warm rhythm of the streets. Warm rhythm of the streets. That requires us to go and talk to the staff members of the theater. I don't know why Kole's involved with this, but we're just gonna quickly blast through this quest so we can then finish the Archon Quest, and then we're gonna probably fight the weekly boss a few times. I don't care about your name, lady. I forgot that the audio was super loud. But we're gonna fight the weekly boss a fair few times to see how he works and see if there's any easy ways to cheese him. I don't expect any easy ways to cheese him, but I do want to try. Put tanky EM shield or immunity like Hephaestus. Again, immunity no, but I do think, like, there should be a lot more resistant enemies, a lot stronger enemies, yes. But I just don't think immunity is the right way to go. Immunity is never the right way to go. On God, on God.
So that unremarkable is art a pry for one.
But the one thing that I want Mihoyo to try with Genshin, but I guess they don't have to do it because endgame doesn't matter, is its information in Genshin specifically is really hard to come by. It's not, like, you don't get information given to you in the game. So if I want to know an enemy's weakness, or what they are more prone to taking damage from, what do they have a lower weakness to, or lower resistance to, I have to go to the Genshin Impact website. Right, yeah, you have to go to the Genshin Impact wiki.
Who are you?
Which is very annoying. Because, for example, I didn't, for a long time, I didn't know that constructs, so the ruin enemies, I didn't know that they had a physical resistance. I didn't know they had a physical resistance. I just thought, oh yeah, they just take less damage from everything. But they are, like, physical resistant, which is like, okay. I didn't know that. But if the game told me that, I would have been able to know that. And so, where was I going with this? I don't know, but I think they should just give you information. Immunity maybe just to make you time your attacks well, and being too greedy.
Sorry for the wait. How cool let us give you a
I still don't agree ever with immunities, to be quite frank with you. You can go into extreme damage resistances, right? Like, I think that's the better way to go. Immunities always feel really bad when you get 0 value out of your attacks, because I have no problem with doing 1 damage, but if you change that to a 0, I feel terrible, right? If I time my ability wrong and I deal 1 damage, I'm like, ah shit, I fucked up. But if I time my ability wrong and I deal 0 damage, I'm like, ah, this game sucks, dude. It's a slight difference between doing something and absolutely doing nothing. Obviously, 1 and 0 is like an extreme example, but I just think during like a certain period, make them take 99% less damage, or from all sources. So you can make some progress, but not a lot. It's kind of like the flowers, the Regis vines, right? The Regis Vines are good bosses in my opinion, because if you break the Corollas, you can then speed up the boss. But if you don't break the Corollas, the boss is going to take a lot longer. But you can still kill it without breaking the Corollas, right? If you choose so. That's why I like that boss a lot. As much as like it's a simple boss, not a lot of HP, very simple mechanics, I do like the fact that it's not immune, like the hypostasis, right? I hate the hypostasis. You do have to play around specific timings, but there's not a lot of easy characters that play around with that timing. And not a lot of characters can actually thrive from the timing that a hypostasis goes in and out of immunity. And thus it's kind of annoying, right? If you don't get that one phase because of like a certain factor. But I think that also falls to Mihoyo's method of making them, which is they're not a pattern. But I guess that I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not too sure.
Sorry. There's no need to apologize with that. Yeah, knowledge
Okay.
is king in Sumeru.
I didn't know I had to do this much of the quest. All I have to do is talk to Kole, but I'm doing a Nilo quest. Very interesting.
I never if you did that, she'd probably no. Plus,
Or, if anything, I think mechanics, for example, instead of, let's say, saying immunity window, the boss goes into a mechanic where you have to do something actively to deal with them going immune. I can agree with that kind of immunity, I should clarify. So, in regards to actual immunity that you're referencing is Hephaestus's level of immunity, that kind of immunity where he just goes immune for the sake of being immune, I will never agree with. But let's say Hephaestus did a mechanic where he, like, jumps to the side of the arena and does, like, you know, rectangular frontal barrages, right? And then you have to do something to get him out of this mode, right? You have to hit him at a specific interval to get him out of this mode. I could very, very easily agree with that level of immunity because then you can easily get him out of it by doing a specific thing as fast as you possibly can. Whilst his actual immunity, how it is right now in the game, is just he's immune sometimes whenever he wants, which I'll never agree with. So I guess if that kind of that level of immunity was added to Genshin, which there's no character I believe that has that type of immunity where they go immune and then you can kind of knock them out of it. No, wait, no, the worm boss does. The worm boss does, but it's finicky and it's only a specific time, and it's also very hard to do because you have to do a lot of damage. But it is doable. Never mind. Really quickly though, we're gonna go into roleplay mode.
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
For a very short period, we're gonna go into roleplay mode. We're just gonna deal with the last bit of this story, so we can then go try the boss out. And this is the main story, so we're just gonna pay attention for a small while here.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake. Yep.
Good morning, Kole.
I prepared some breakfast today.
Oh, nice.
Please have a taste.
Is that baklava?
You'll like it.
Is that baklava?
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something
I think that's baklava.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm
Add a
feeling
mechanic
better
where you
than
can choose
ever.
what the boss effect does,
I
like
can
boss in
prepare
AG,
4
where
or 5
after first boss
meals a day
phase, you can
now.
choose either increase the
I'm
attack
having
of the
mixed
boss or but lower
operas.
resistance or vice versa. Oh, maybe. That seems like a bit more of a niche one. But there are definitely a lot of things that you could do to make it higher difficulty but more mechanically heavy, or higher difficulty but also rewarding.
After you woke up, so Paimon didn't know.
There's a lot of stuff you could do.
All right, let's read it now.
Alright, we're reading.
It's from Nilu.
Oh, it's from Nilu.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Nice.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Okay.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part here, Kole. We're just being the main
Sometimes
character.
I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kole.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Yep.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
You're...
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
No. Screw him. He's not cool. Where is he? Where is he? Where's that Tainari guy?
Tainari!
Hey. Let's get through this story. Come on, go.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
Good.
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
No worries.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
The world is saved.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects.
Are there?
The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
Ah,
By
true.
the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
Okay.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
What'd he say?
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Imagine not getting invited.
But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell
Oh
you.
no, we're ruining a surprise, aren't we?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
Yes, Neela's got a plan.
You
Tell
and
him on
Kala are
the
both
day.
Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Dude, imagine not having time for your friends.
You see,
Cringe.
some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Hmm.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Okay. Is your master
Yes,
alright?
he's a little weak, but
Oh,
he isn't injured and
yep.
his condition is stable.
Gotcha, I know.
Lesser
Yep.
Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again.
Okay.
As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds
This is
really
what a
exhausting.
far gone way to say that he lost the fight and now he's a sore loser. Azar gets his cheeks smoked and then he's just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was misguided. Oh, you were
There's nothing
more
we
than
can do,
misguided,
really.
dude. More than
But
misguided.
that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yeah.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out.
I don't need
Would that
permission.
be
I leave when
okay?
I want to
You've
leave.
recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Tagnari, I want to get you on the standard banner, buddy.
Yay! Will do!
You should become a part of my team.
The rain.
Is his weapon available on the standard banner, or was it just him that was added? Oop, list of items. Tagnari. Jade Primordial. Amos Bow. Okay, it is just yeah, it's just him. He pulled the play the victim role. He fucking did. He fucking did, didn't he? How do I get there? Teleport to the house of Dana? No? Oh, he's in the Grand Bazaar, so I have to go down to the bottom layers. Ah, damn it, Tagnari. Tagnari. Oh, it's oddly quiet in the game. No way. I don't know why I want him. I kind of maybe want to... I think it's because I have him on my third account, and I kind of want to just go play my third account, but I also don't want to log in onto my third account at all in any way.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time.
Sheikh Zabir.
Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here.
Yep.
Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Hey, relax,
it'll
buddy.
Be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
Yeah, Hushang.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or
You just
later,
want a
right?
rabid guy?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon.
No.
We got your letter, so here we are.
No.
You're the best.
I don't want a rabbit guy.
The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh?
But that's not
Are
true.
we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests.
No.
But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look,
I'm not
I get
saying
it.
that because it's kind of
Sumeru
like
is an
close to a cat
extremely
girl.
Important period of transition right now, but even if your friends
I'm not
are
saying that.
important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Alright, you're right, dude.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
She's standing right there.
Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I've got a camera.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
I'm weirded out by his
Yeah.
voice.
And that's why I love it here.
I can't remember how it sounds.
Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everyone is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Alright.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
I love it when Palmer just... Okay. She's done that a few times in this patch, where she just it, like, puts out just a blunt answer. Could you do me a favor? Okay. Not even like a, oh, what is the favor? Okay. Love it. Love it. We're going to Alhaitham first. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, we have this quest to do as well. Ooh. I wonder where the boss room is going to be. I haven't done it. How will the story now gonna suddenly turn to Skara? Oh, it's gonna do it at the start. Like I think because we're also getting apparently, for lack of a spoiler, you don't play the game. I don't assume too much. It's there's gonna be another Archon Quest next patch. Which will deal with his indoctrination as like and him change to Animo and becoming an actual person. I'm not sure how it's gonna be done, but that. Like, I think something else will also be kind of shown at the end here. Maybe. I'm not too sure. But yeah, that's the thing that I'm also very interested in to learn, is what the fuck they're gonna do with Scaramouche.
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Cave.
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
Okay, Cave is another character. Not coming next patch, I think in the patch after.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
I think there's a way to see him. Hold up, we might see him in the next kind of area, but I think there's like I read like a post somewhere that you could like see him.
unsolicited.
Oh god, I've just realized I
and
need to
all
go
the more
bathroom.
valuable for it.
Maybe Scar pulling the strings behind all this. That's how that guy got to claim I was misguided bullshit. Oh no, Scar is definitely not pulling any strings here. No. From what happened to him like the last time we saw him, he's unconscious. He's kind of quote unquote dead. Like quote unquote because he's a puppet, obviously, as we know that as we've learned. He's quote unquote dead right now. Oh yeah, there's Kave. I guess we'll get to interact with him here a bit.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kave, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that?
I don't like him.
Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
You are quite arrogant, Alhaitham.
What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage?
Okay.
What a joke.
The
academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Let's get a few things out of the way here. I kind of like the character, Kave. Kave? I don't know how they say it. I'm just going to call it Kave. I kind of like him. Kind of like his outfit and kind of like his voice. Kind of like his general aesthetic. I do know his weapon and his element. Spoilers. 3, 2, 1. Claymore Dendro. From what I've at least read. His voice doesn't fit the face, though. His voice is like a very middle-aged man with a beard. Or with some sort of stubble. Or with some sort of kind of like facial depth. His voice does not sound like the way... He looks like a 21-year-old buck, right? He sounds like at least a 37-year-old guy. Or maybe like 34-year-old guy.
Are they
so it's
having a fight?
That's just the only thing that's bad, but like everything else I like about him, actually, to be honest.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So,
maybe not that old. Maybe like 29,
did our master
30-ish early,
work on this
late
time?
20s.
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
It's like Otto and Kevin.
You know what? I'll ask around.
To be quite frank,
So
I
someone
agree
knows
with the
what's
Otto
going on
part.
here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
I do agree with the Otto part. It's quite he does. I was thinking about it, but I was like, he doesn't have the personality of Otto, but almost similar visuals, almost similar. Actually, to be quite frank, with Otto's second outfit when he goes into the white suit, very similar. Actually, very similar.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Yes.
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already
Similar
the
to
best
Otto
possible
before
ending for the
Callan
likes
died,
of them.
behaved similarly when he got into a fight.
4 of the 6 great sages were
yeah,
possessed
okay.
by
In
the
that
desire
regards,
for
then I think you're
power
right.
and
Yeah.
attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
I think if you look at personality with appearance as well, though, he looks like Otto in the last Colston arc, but he acts like Otto before Callan died. So mix of both. 6 ages sound pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung
we
up
hear
and
them?
faded. Only the 6 Darshans
What are the 6 types of
attaching
wisdom?
themselves
I'm
to the 6 great
curious.
schools have stood
Because
the
I know
test
there's
of time
5
and obtained
senses.
permanent seats in the
Surely this is not
Academia.
the same for knowledge.
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based
So
on
this
a
is
strict
weird
set
that
of
this is an
criteria.
Archon Quest right now, I'll be honest with you. I don't really know what's happening.
Say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Palmer has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Oh, fucking idiot.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages
So you're
take
just a
office.
temporary leader.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh. My roommate.
Kaveh, let's go.
You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him. Yeah.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your
Such is
hard
the
work.
work of the academy.
Well, anyway,
Kind of breeze through
Alright.
this. Nothing here is too important. They kind of remind, you know, Kevin and Otto, I guess, you know, they kind of just give me like two protagonists from an anime, really. You look at any anime duo, they just kind of remind me of that. Sasuke, Naruto, when like in the early days of the Naruto series, they're just like butting heads, really, being big old idiots. But then again, Naruto's not smart, but both of these two guys are smart, so I guess that's... But I guess one of them does look like Sasuke, and the other one is yellow like Naruto, so... I don't know, that's a bit of a similarity. Dia, where you at?
this is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Dunyazad?
Is that Paimon I hear?
Dunyazad?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyazad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good, dude.
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
Amazing.
I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You're welcome.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yes, we have. Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady.
It's just a sidetrack build-up like that Anashari arc, and suddenly it brings out Senti in the end.
You're quitting?
Oh yeah, no, okay. There's not that there's no value in this, but this just is very filler.
My parents and I are fond of you.
Like since we started talking with Kole, this is all filler, 100%.
No problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
It's just kind of concluding and wrapping up what every character is doing.
Easily persuaded.
We've done Kole Tignari, we've done Alhaitham, Nilo, Dia, and Sino.
That I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
Back to the sand.
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru, and as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the world.
Oh, are we gonna get to see Candace?
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was
They ever been released yet? No.
We just can't
She won't be released for a
without
while.
Hatham at
I
the
think about
Academia.
probably 2 to 3 more patches.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
Out of all the kind of characters that we're like that are connected in the story right now, I'm pretty sure she's literally like one of the last ones that's going to be released in
I heard
Sumeru.
that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you
Yeah.
being anything other than a mercenary.
That's I think she'll be one of the last ones to be released for Sumeru.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight, so he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra.
True.
Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
Ah,
In
yes.
fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Yep.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
Yep.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar.
Is that a saying? I don't think that's a saying.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just part of how Dea operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes. Staying out even at—
Right, and we—
So what it really sounds—
I bet the letter's at the reception desk.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to—
Sorry to make you two come all the way out.
I'm just gonna breeze through this. This doesn't feel overly important.
Yes, she said they were preparing—
Great! I'll be sure—
Count me in too. But is there some sort of—
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think
All right, then—
The feast will be held—
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh!
I want to care,
but
but
last
like
time we met,
this
he
is very
mentioned that
filler.
He had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there.
Now we go look for
As
Sino.
for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to— Don't mention it.
Yeah. Very filler, very filler. No need sad face. Genji doesn't do that. I don't think there's anything sad happening right now. Dea, what, quitting? It's not really sad. What, you do a job, you just kind of move on. It's better than trying to force the sentimentality, to be quite frank with you. I'd rather it be a bit more realistic like it is now, because I don't think people would get emotional, to be quite frank with you. I just think forced sentimentality is probably even worse, so that was alright. I don't think there was anything wrong with that.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino!
No, he's just standing in the streets. It's been a while. We're gonna pay attention to this one. Sino's voice actor is a pleasure to absolutely listen to.
And Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
Yeah, I love listening to Sino's VA.
Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us in. Or to us to him, rather.
You're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
Cheers.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Raman.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing. My
And
friend
Apasia?
suddenly appears in the desert.
Oh no, not Apasia.
Don't tell me you've run into trouble and
Is
need
that
us
the
to help.
who the fuck is that?
And
The Grand Sage's assistant, right?
Oh, you know me?
Oh no, the chick that we like. Oh no, never mind. It's the chick that we like blackmailed.
Don't worry.
I think.
These are our friends.
No, not
need to be
blackmailed,
so
but
guarded.
we like mind controlled her.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
He got married.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh yeah.
Oh, tell us everything.
No, I don't want. I really don't care.
Go ahead.
Are they Are they actually married?
well,
The fuck?
I suppose I should start by saying
No, don't say it.
I've decided to leave the academia.
Oh, okay. I thought that she was. Oh, he proposed. You're not gonna be a scholar anymore.
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people.
The educational
that is the
cycle.
True meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
True.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves,
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions the common people would easily overlook.
Yes.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Nice.
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become.
Huh?
Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget.
Oh
the
shit,
desert
this
that belongs
yeah,
to
we
you
fucking
is
blackmailed her
also
essentially with this bullshit.
Miss.
Those words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going
fucking
home.
hell.
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light.
We heard,
Lord
yes.
Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites.
Sick.
My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
Epic.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Yep.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Same here.
Master Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites.
Yep.
I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia.
Yep.
And sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
Yep.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimpse. Remember these words.
Here lies our faithful
Here
priest,
lies
Kasala.
our faithful priest, Kasala. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
There's a dinner.
Not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Milu.
We're just here for a dinner.
Milu wanted to write
But I
to
still call her
everyone,
lesser instead of
but she
greater,
wasn't sure where the
because
letter
she's
should
only
be
been alive
sent,
for
so she asked
500 years,
us to come find
opposed to the
everyone
previous
personally.
Archon who was alive for thousands.
Celebration
That's why.
feast will be held in 2 days
She's
at
technically
Grand
still a
Bazaar.
lesser lord.
She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've...
Celebration?
At least that's my assumption.
Feast?
That's my assumption, is because of how long she's been alive for. She's only been alive for 500. And then the reason that you don't have, like, Greater Lord Morax from Leeway, like, you don't have the Geo Archon, is just because they don't do that kind of naming terminology.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Dainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
Oh.
Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbol. Please keep dancing.
Okay, we've got all that down. Our job
Yep.
here is complete as well.
Yep.
Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
There's something simple about Sino's voice actor. There's no like attempted kind of broodiness, but it's still broody. Right? It's kind of like it's like the opposite of Zhao. Zhao is broody, but like you can tell that it's attempted broodiness. Whilst I think Sino is wait for the feast 19 to 24 2 days later. But yeah, Zhao's is like broodiness, but like you can tell that it's attempted broodiness. Whilst I think Sino's is just that's the way that the VA sounds. And it just sounds good. I don't know. I love his voice actor so much. I thought she was gonna say, "Be so kind to pack and deliver the food for me." True. Be so kind and pack me a sandwich, dude. Extra mayo with a side of chicken. And it's nighttime. Okay, to the Grand Bazaar.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
I believe this should be the very end of the quest here. This should be the final final bit, I hope. Should be able to have fun soon. Not that I'm not having not that I'm not enjoying this, but oh, we didn't get to see Candace though. Oh. That's sad.
Everybody's already here.
No Candace.
Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
I'm here, but you said you're here.
Ah, there you are.
Crazy. Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
What's up?
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
What's up?
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
What?
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow.
Was there like one burrito?
Traveler.
There was one singular burrito. God. Come on. At least get 2. One for me and then the other one for me a bit later. Everyone eats and drinks before enjoying the performance, prepared by Nilo and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. The time passes gradually in a wonderful atmosphere and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
Whoa.
And the food is still there!
Oh,
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar.
Amazing.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru.
I
And
did.
wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
I did save Sumeru.
Feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
No, I'm the hero.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
Dunyazar, just propose already. Just
My
propose.
lady sure has a way with words. Thanks.
Just
Glad
propose.
to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
No, we've done other impressive things. Killed a dragon, essentially.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really?
And
Why do I
a
remember
sea serpent.
everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
Nah, I knew we
That's
would win.
how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
The Gacha King. It's
Moreover,
all luck!
judging from the results,
It's all
everything
chance!
worked out well.
Al Hatham, the Gacha God.
Everyone gave it. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
Yes.
Everyone played their part. And thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
Great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our
It's
belt.
such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia, abandoned and neglected.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Dunyazad knew all this! Dunyazad knew all this! What? Why didn't she say anything? You idiot!
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't
Fuck
say anything
you!
wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
What?
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me, my mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord... Oh wait, no, that's the shocking part. Oh yeah, they're shocked about the Ruka of Ada not existing. True. I'm shocked about something else. Dunyazad knowing this shit. How does Dunyazad know this? And now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Ah, maybe I'm the only one in Tevat who remembers that Greater Lord Ruka of Ada ever existed. Oh, that would be cool to Oh.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Wait.
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
Wait a
You
minute.
could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
Azar's not that likable.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
I can't remember what he said. I was zoned out. What did he say?
Certainly got quite the personality.
Did he? What? I don't.
You
Oh, what?
flatter me.
Oh, shit! I forgot. I didn't hear it.
All right then.
Oh.
How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
Sure.
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Ruh.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Nilo, without hesitation, looks Sino dead in the eyes and says, "Hey, just smile a bit more." Fuck. What? Wait, I was gonna do something. Okay. Does Zhongli... Do all the other Archons have lines about Kusanali now? Oh, they don't. Oh, no. Oh, no, they do. Oh, we have to... once we finish this quest, we'll have some lines. Okay, we'll have lines.
Ah, there you are, traveler.
Okay, cool.
Well,
More lore.
How is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know.
Because now I'm
be sure to
interested,
take note of
right? If all the citizens of Sumeru forgot that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata existed, then does that mean the other Archons forgot about the Greater Lord? surely their memories can't be
First time
erased.
I've ever invited so many exceptional
But this
people to one
also
place.
proves like a bit of a
I was
weird
little nervous
problem
myself.
in
Every guest here is quite extraordinary.
I guess I should listen to what she's saying.
It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight.
We have a message
I'll
to tell
be
you.
happy-
You tell Sataria's message to Nilo.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way.
Yeah.
I can't explain.
Filler. What was I gonna say? Fuck. This kind of proves a bit of a weird question into the lore of the world of Teyvat. How the fuck does the greater Lord Kusanali dying? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata dying remove the memory of her from everyone in Sumeru? What about the memory of everyone who knew that she existed outside of Sumeru? Right? What about the people who knew that she was at one point an Archon, but just weren't just like followers or believers in Dendro Archon, but they did know of her, right? Like the people in Leeway. What about like Baiju, who was a Dendro user in Leeway? He probably knew of Rukkhadevata to an extent. Are his memories erased? How does this memory erasing bullshit work on a global scale, right?
The atmosphere here is
That's now a bigger question with the lore of the world.
Often have a lot
That I
to
have a bit
handle
more of a
these days.
concern of in terms of consistency. But you know what? Genshin Schmenshin.
My lady.
Yes, I also tried some. What an amazing.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
I've been here this whole
Oh, I'm
time.
so happy, Nilu.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more
Yeah, sure. Not a big enough AoE to cast. Oh, you're absolutely correct. So the AoE is quite small. It's only nationwide, not global.
The Grand Bazaar that happy.
It's not a global AoE.
Oh well.
Imagine being that weak, dude. Can't hit everyone in the world. Alright, something's gonna happen here. We haven't seen Kusanali.
Your head is starting to droop.
I suddenly feel a bit sleepy.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put some.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
And then I fall asleep. I pass out. Is this gonna be like a vision, or this is gonna be something with Scaramouche? Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden, or is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone is there. Oh, yep, Scaramouche. Oh. Scaramouche, I believe, yes. Or...
It's me.
Oh. Never mind. It looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Amazing.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
That's a saying. Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What? What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, no worries. So that's what this is about, Nahida. It'd better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
No. It's just a bit more sincere. Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
No.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
Ah, yes, the terrifying thing before us. What about if I scare them? Yes, this is terrifying. This right here? Terrifying. I'm frightened, right? Horror. Horrific. A monstrosity. I'm so terrified. Holy, I'm shivering and quivering in my boots, dude. Oh my days, dude. You're scaring even the Fatui Harbingers. They're absolutely shitting their pants. Fucking hell, dude. Can't scare anyone, Kusanali. You're adorable. That's it.
Let me think about
Just appear.
Okay.
Come on, here we go. I want to see their reactions and interactions. Have you made up your mind? Okay, I have to click.
Yes, I have.
Okay, let's go. Up here. That's good. Wait, what? Oh, we.
Said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Huh? Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. What is happening?
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
Yeah, sure.
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Dunyarzad?
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
It's just a thank you, isn't it? She's only saying thank you. An extension of gratitude, not a subservient peasant.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
Amen.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
Yeah, kill him.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
And back to me. Everyone is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows into the hearts of everyone present. Cool. Warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And then terror strikes again. The feast ends on a perfect note. B minor. The next day. Oh. Welcome, Moon. It's been 2 hours. Fuck me! So long!
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
It's a 6-hour quest. I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Hey, what can I say?
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
That's not a title you should be proud of.
Awake now. Should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Sure.
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you haven't...
Oh yes, because we always quiz the Archon, don't we? At the end of every quest, we always quiz the Archon. We're like, oh, actually, do you know anything about her sister? Do you know where I can find my sibling? And they always come back with, no, I do not know shit, actually. They always come back with that answer. I don't know shit! I'm an idiot! Go, enter the Sanctuary of Surustama. When Venessence pops up. Sorry about that, a bit late. Venessence Gaming. It's me. Oh my god.
I see everything.
Why can't I read her mind? She doesn't have a mind. She can't think.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Nahida.
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
Yes.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Yeah, so there's the confirmation that Fontaine is the next zone. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey. We'll go through all of these, even though I really can't be fucked. Just for a bit of fun. I don't care about the Akasha. What happened after I fell asleep that day? Sure.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did you take the Gnosis?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
That's interesting. So, the Fatui Harbingers rank 1, 2, and 3 possess power equal to an Archon. What? That just doesn't sound balanced. There's 3 of them, and they work for the same woman. I guess it doesn't say the equal, but it's comparable. But Dottore? Because I'm pretty sure it's Jester, Columbina, and then Dottore, right? Or the other way around. Columbina's like top 3, I'm pretty sure. Jesus fucking Christ, that's weird.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
So in summary, the Heavenly Principles is the unknown god. That's just what they're called, the Heavenly Principles. Or whatever, Celestia, I guess, whatever in the summary. She threatened Dottore that she'd break the Gnosis to cause the Heavenly Principles to start acting again, which is essentially what what Snezhnaya doesn't want to happen. They want to get all the Gnosises together so they can then use them against the Heavenly Principles, is the summary. And what the Doctor traded was he destroyed all of his copies. Simple. About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you
In a
have many
haystack?
misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
Yeah, so he's...
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Yeah, honestly, just chuck him in the bin, innit? Just chuck him in the bin. About Fontaine and the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Yerp.
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Oh, that means it's gonna be word heavy.
Personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Okay. Yeah, Fossil laws. Okay, I thought it was gonna be Focal laws, but Fossil laws. Cool. To be quite frank, not really gonna delve on that too deeply. I don't really care. Fontaine's still about like 8 months away. Hey, what's up, Azuri? Welcome to the stream. I don't care about the Akasha, so we're not gonna listen to that one. Yeah, Balladeer, just chuck him in the bin. Focalors, what, interesting personality, unique personality. Yeah, she's gonna be weirdly obsessive or something. I am kind of excited for when an Archon is gonna be directly involved in all of the quests and also in the zone. Because Raiden Shogun, although she's not really. Morax, not really. Venti, not really. And Nahida, kind of. So I'm kind of excited for one that's actually just a part of the zone's society. That would be interesting.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your sister. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all of our lives until we came here. How could it possibly happen in this world? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with our memories? Or is it that this world has done something to her? It's the latter.
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
The Abyss.
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
A Descender?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
Alright, so I just want to assume one of the Harbingers. I'm just going to assume that the first Harbinger is also a Descender or some bullshit. Just going to assume it. 4th, you say?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Okay.
As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
4 Descenders, we're the 4th. The first is the Heavenly Principles, also known as the Unknown God. So there's 2 in between me and the Unknown God, or us and the Unknown God. One of them is definitely one of the Harbingers, and then the other one I'm not sure. Maybe one of the Archons. Maybe the Tsaritsa. Maybe that, because what, the relationship between all the Archons and the Tsaritsa deteriorated after the Khanrian incident. And so something happened to the Tsaritsa. She got influenced by one of the Descenders. The Heavenly Principles did something to a Descender, and thus the Descender's holding a grudge against her, thus gaining power unknowingly. Damn, that's about it. I think that's all my speculations. So Heavenly Principles 1. One of the Fatui Harbingers 2, or an Archon, and then us. Same here, I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said, okay?
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Paimon is a Descender? Well, it's not off the table. It's not off the table for that to be true, but I don't think it's necessarily on the table. No, it is off the table. It's off the table. Because Descenders aren't a part of this world, and Paimon forgot about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That means that she's a part of this world. So it is definitely off the table then. Yeah, okay. Interesting. But that's a good one, Paimon potentially, but because of that small bit of information there, sadly not. But that's the end of that quest. Do we have a roll? No, we don't, but we're close to a roll. We might be able to get one if we do our commissions. What we are going to do now is going to go to the Archons. All the Archons should now have a line about Bua. Yeah. Alright. They all have a line. This is going to be Venti speaking about Kusanali.
The first thing you think of when you hear Dendro Archon is her power over dreams. Her dreams are akin to my ballads, full of emotion and imagination. It goes without saying that we get along really well.
Nice. Cool. You're the most uninteresting one. Morax, go. Bua.
As well as ruling over all of Sumeru, the god of wisdom Bua has a duty to guard Irminsul. Only one who possesses great wisdom could hope to shoulder these responsibilities. All life in Tevat owes her gratitude for saving Irminsul.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then Raiden Shogun.
I admire her humility. It is a sign of true wisdom. With the power she holds, Bua is capable of doing many things beyond our wildest imaginations. And yet, she uses her power only to right wrongs and to protect. She is a truly gentle god.
It's all true. That's all true. A truer word has never been said. What level are we at with her? Do we have anything interesting?
My mind is growing even bigger. It feels like you could fit the entire sky and ocean inside it. I'm getting smarter. I feel like a Neopala lotus that's been reunited with its leaves, or a Sango pearl that's found its shell.
Sorry.
Thank you for allowing me to be your companion, and for teaching me so many new things. As the god of wisdom, I grant you my blessing. From here onward, may your journey be free from confusion that clouds your mind and obstacles that block your path.
Oh, cheers. What level is she? Maybe we can get her to 4? No, we can't. She's level 2. Ah! It's gonna take us a while to get her to level 4. God damn it. God fucking damn it, dude. Alright, how do we fight the weekly boss now? Is that him? Is this it? No, it is this one. I think we've had it available this whole time. Let's go find the weekly boss. We're gonna do this a few times to figure out the best strategy to defeat him. Oh, it was that crack in the ground. Ah, interesting. Max difficulty. We need these things. The puppet strings. Let's go. Does team matter? Probably not. Probably not. Let's see. Interesting.
Stabilize.
I guess you can like prepare. Oh, not an introduction cinematic. Oh, let me just fight, dude.
Gotcha.
Perish! Solidify.
Okay, do this too.
Take it easy.
My body.
Hit him with double electro, cause him to be stunned.
Busted.
Honestly, not a good team.
You cannot defy me, mortal!
What the fuck are that? You can put a pillar there?
Grow. Yeah.
At my command, you shall fall.
Oh, that's when you want to use the Animo one to go into the sky.
Everyone hold hands.
I guess we are just killing him with burning now, to be honest with you.
Feeble human.
I see everything.
To be quite frank, burning works. I know, it's that animation. Now this phase, the terrible one. So you don't start the fight immediately, you enter the arena.
I am the all-knowing God.
And then all you do is run away for about half the fight. Waiting for those crystals to appear. You grapple to them.
Burn to oblivion!
Stabilize.
Kneel!
No! I know, I think they really did a really good job at making this boss fight boring. I'll say that. They did a rather good job at making the boss fight really boring.
Tremble!
They need to be congratulated on that.
Reality is pain!
Reality is pain! Oh, shut up.
Burn to oblivion!
Burn to oblivion!
Kneel!
Stabilize.
Gotta pick this up. He's gonna get his shield broken now. And so then, does he do that break thing where we have to break things in the sky?
Cruel world.
Yeah.
Gather.
How do you destroy these things? What does destroy these things? Pyro. So not even every element can do it. Interesting. So you want a pyro character. Cool. We just gotta die. Doesn't matter.
Your new god awakens!
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Now, your eyes have been opened.
You lose your ultimate charge as well? Jesus Christ. Just seems so boring. Oh, he's dead. He's dead again.
Gotcha.
It just seems so boring. Like, you can't really attack him.
I see everything.
Adventure time.
Reality is pain.
Kazuha can break them? Yeah, that's cool. No doubt about it. You just shouldn't have to use a specific type of character to do it. I feel like every character should be able to do it. Makes sense.
Solidify!
Burn to oblivion!
Off we go. Let's light it up.
Kneel! I was destined for more.
That's just so boring. Like, it doesn't feel intense because it's like the attacks are very easy to dodge. That's a shit fight in my opinion. That's really fucking boring and bad. Yeah, there's nothing fun about that fight. First phase, you just damage him, you just kill him. Don't really have to do any mechanics. And second phase, you just have to wait until you get the things and then break your shield and then have a... Oh, bro, fuck off, crocodiles.
Busted.
Let's find a good team. Bennett, you are clearly not the answer. You are very, very clearly not the answer. You probably wouldn't be able to do it. Sure, I'll use Kazuha. We'll chuck him in there.
Want me to come along?
Not really, but you'll have to do for now.
What is the situation?
Yeah, right, in Shogun. Just to get through phase 1. Yeah, definitely nowhere near as good as the Raiden Shogun or Signora fight, where it's like moderately okay. As much as I don't like the Signora fight is good. Here we go. Let's go again. Interest cinematic, no one likes them.
Before me, worm!
Yeah.
Solidify! Sure. One with nature.
I see everything. Yeah.
Feeble human.
There is no escape.
Yeah. Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. Yeah. Committed to memory.
Yeah, as long as you just kill him.
At my command, you shall fall.
So yeah, you just want to kill him as fast as possible. Cryodendro and Pyro can break that. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of elements, but there's like still just there's no reason to add those types of mechanics where you need a specific element to break a specific thing. I'm more concerned about melee. Like, just make it any element, or just make it these specific elements or whatever, but make it so you can be a melee or range. Right now, you have there's an extreme bias towards range characters in this fight. With specifically, well, range characters can easily shoot his torso and don't have to go for his legs. And then with the things that you have to break, well, there are 2 of them, or no, 3 of them are flying. So it's like, okay, there's an extreme bias towards range units.
Absurd.
Which is just unnecessary.
Stabilize. Reality is pain.
Solidify.
Because I'm sure like Ganyu users are having an extremely easy time.
Burn to oblivion!
Illusion shattered.
Everyone hold hands.
Kneel!
Stabilize.
I guess maybe can you use this explosion to break them all? Or does it like get sucked away from you?
Good riddance.
Do you lose the ability to use it? Yeah, you lose the ability to even use it, so that's fucking boring. See, it's like one specific character has like an infinitely like larger advantage at doing this. Kazuha can just like
Not possible.
like you give Kazuha such a high advantage there. It makes it seem like you need a Kazuha to do anything.
This might hurt a little.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
What are you locked onto there, Raiden Shogun?
Illusion shattered.
I was destined for more.
Yeah. Sure, run specific characters. Just don't run any melee characters. There you go. That's kind of cringe. I don't know, I feel like that could have been a lot better if they made it so it's like you can if you attack his foot enough, you can break his foot, thus causing him to limp or kneel down, and then there's like some sort of break mechanic during that second phase where you can actually like essentially make him go back into phase 1, not necessarily actually phase 1, but you can break his legs down so he can't like actually stand up anymore, thus making him a stationary fight. But as that happens, he actually like gets new mechanics or something. They could have done something a bit more. And by a bit more, I mean a lot more. That second phase will be constantly plagued by the fact that you can't speed up the shield breaking. And that's probably going to be my largest complaint for the most part, is the shield breaking. You should be able to, if you attack his foot, if you manage to land a hit on his foot, it does damage to the shield instead of his HP. I guess it maybe defeats the lore purposes, but I could care less about the game's lore when it comes to gameplay design. The strategy for that boss, simple. Run a pyro team. Probably will be the easiest method. Run like a, I don't know if I don't think Yanfei has like an auto target onto those things then. I should probably test that. Let me do my commissions first so we can get like a single roll, and then we'll test that. I want to see if Yanfei, because you can't use Kusanali because the things are in the air and she doesn't have projectiles. She has a frontal thing. But we'll see how Yanfei can't use Electro. Cryo is one of them. There's no Cryo Catalyst ever. There's never going to be a Cryo Catalyst character added to the game. Where the fuck is this commission? And then we got one over there. Okay. I think there should be I think an event launches later tonight for NA. There should be an event up right now on the Asian server, I believe. Maybe we'll jump over there and do that. Do that event, see what happens. A time trial. Is this the mushrooms? Oh, it is. They should just put all the commissions next to a waypoint. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every commit, I don't want to run. Hello. There we go. Where the fuck is this one now? Yep. Nahida, good character this patch. Layla's coming next banner. That's a bit annoying. I've lost all excitement for Layla. I'll be honest with you. miHoYo has a way of doing that, making you lose all excitement for a character just because they don't launch at the right time. I know Layla's not in the story in any way, but it's weird that Kaveh has been shown as a character in this Archon Quest, but Layla hasn't, even though Layla's launching before Kaveh, substantially before Kaveh. That's an interesting thing that miHoYo has done here.
Shine down.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Hey!
I'm not quite sure the thought process, but that is something that they've done.
Everyone hold hands.
What is the point of Layla's launch right now? It's not really used to do anything. Alright, run roll on Nahida here, boys. Nahida, here it is. Cringe. I'm not really sure, yeah, what the purpose of Nahida's, not Nahida, sorry, Layla's launch is. Like, most characters, well, let's think of Heizo. No, Goro's kind of. Heizo, I don't think so. Not really based for any reason. Like, what are they here for? What are they doing? Level 8. Level 10! Nice. Get a standard banner roll really quickly. That means we get a roll on Nahida banner. Here it is. Get a single roller. Here we go. Nahida, here it is. Damn, every single time I roll, I think it is it. Every single time, but sometimes it's just not, and that's not cool. I could buy the battle pass right now and get one more roll. We could do that, but I'm not gonna do it just yet. Recently unlocked hypostasis. Oh yeah, the Dendro hypostasis. This boss is cool. This boss is cool. Super easy. And the mechanic at the end makes it he can't really revive. I will say this boss is better than the Scaramouche boss. I said it, boys. I said it. That boss, the Dendro hypostasis, is better than Scaramouche. 100%. 150%. 3000%. I said it, and I'll stand by it forever. Okay. Gotta continue using Nahida. And we're gonna use Yanfei.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
I guess I want to try. No, I don't want to try Venti. Do I? I don't. Do I? No, I don't.
Understood.
Is there I can't really do a reaction with this. I want to have a moderately easy run. I will keep maybe like chuck a Yayamiko on there because she's got those auto turrets, right?
All right.
Maybe I'll be able to hit him in his second form, or yeah, in his second phase a lot easier. Maybe Yayamiko is the answer for all my problems.
Solidify.
She's at 1 HP. Nice.
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
Right here.
Insignificant
I see everything.
pest.
Wrap up her flame. Yeah, yeah.
Huh, yeah. Hey. Yeah. Huh.
Stabilize.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Nothing
Be
lasts
more
forever.
human.
Emerge.
This is order.
Why do I feel like... Is Yayamiko even hitting him?
Right here.
My endless cycle begins.
Doesn't even feel like Yayamiko's doing anything.
Stabilize.
I am the all-knowing God. Kneel.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh my god, we're doing so much damage. To be quite frank, you don't do a little amount of damage.
Burn to oblivion.
It's not like I'm sitting here doing like 1 damage. It's actually not a terrible amount of damage through the shield.
You filth.
I see
everything.
Gather.
Kneel.
Yeah.
See it motion to compare.
Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Reality is pain.
Stabilize.
Reality is pain! Man!
Good riddance.
Oh, shut up, Scaramouche. I'm gonna get sick of hearing his fucking voice.
Right here.
That's the wrong character. Oh yeah, you use this lady.
Not possible.
What, do I have to go here? Jesus Christ.
Make yourselves at home.
Come on out. Show them. A sight to behold. Emerge.
This does not feel safe.
Grow.
That just doesn't feel safe.
Lose it all again.
Yeah, use Yanfei to do that, or use a pyro team. Yanfei is great. Yanfei does it almost instantly. Cool. Yanfei is the answer, eh? Just specifically Yanfei. That's, I think, where I find my problem to lie, is that, like, specifically Yanfei is the answer. I don't mind if it was, like, let's say Catalyst characters was the answer, because that's, like, a very general, broad statement. Or, fucking just characters were the answer. No, specifically Yanfei, the only pyro catalyst. Actually, maybe Klee would work, who fucking knows, but nobody uses Klee. Old and bad. L character. I said it. Is that everything that we have to do, though? Oh, we have to level up our talent, actually. Let's go, not crown it, but we can get our skill up to level, level 11? How high can we get it? I think we can get it to level 11. Let's do that. And then we'll do another damage test, see how high we can hit. So I believe I need these things, which I will convert both of these into that. Do this. Okay, we need a lot more of the Cis Dust, so we craft that. Where is it? Make 2. Alright, we need to go kill a lot more of these fungal dudes. Fungal schmungle. But that's our talent at level 10, which is doing a lot of damage. We can get 3 more levels. Oh my god. What's next? 196 plus 392. And we need 3 more. Okay, that's actually really easy to get. Let's go 3 more. The enemies around this boss should respawn. Slight problem. Can't use any pyro or electro. Get rid of you. Add you two.
Who's our target?
Who's our target this time? Could have chucked actually. No, let's do this ready. Instead of Tartaglia, we use Travella. We use the Travella.
What will we come across?
What weapon are you using, Traveller? What weapon? Really quickly, we chuck. Oh, the black sword. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was using something like bad.
Gather.
Hey.
13,000.
I see everything.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a decent amount of damage.
Hey.
a decent amount of damage. It's not too high. You know, it's nothing crazy. Shouldn't more spawn right about here? There they are. You know, like, it's one cast of my normal attack, and they all die almost. That's alright, right? That's a pretty good character. It's pretty good. Do one of these. Then we... Oh, you didn't die from that, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Take it easy.
Solidify.
What about if we go put this down, right?
I see everything.
Nice. Boom. Level 11 ability. After this, then it goes up to 206 and 412. Nice, boys. Nice! We'll be able to crown it in 2 weeks. Oh, it's so miserable that it takes that long to crown a character. That's miserable. It'll take us 2 more weeks to crown him. And hopefully in those 2 weeks I can actually get those cysts. Because I'm definitely not going to be actively farming them. We should level up our other stuff though, right? Should try to... I think I like auto-attacking as Nahida a lot, so I probably should level up the auto-attack, but we will try to get everything up to 666 tonight. Oh, sorry, her auto-attack and the burst up to level 6 tonight, because that'll be a good stopping point. That'll be a good amount of damage, and we'll be able to see how our damage goes whilst we farm these materials.
Gather.
We do this.
Quietly now.
It's kind of interesting. Okay, hold up. If I want to make like a just a super simple,
Wish me luck.
just Nahida does the damage team. I think this is it. Because I hit him with the thing, and then I hit him with one Hydro Slap, and then I should just get a lot of the things. Where do more of these things spawn? I don't really know or remember. I think some spawn here. Yeah, hit him with Nahida's skill, and then hit him with one Hydro hit from Barbara, and they should just, all the enemies should just topple over, I believe. They should all just kind of collapse from utter being Garbo. There. I might have to pull up the interactive map here. I'm not proud of this, but I'm gonna have to do it. Alright, we do that. Just 13,000 on them all. Fair enough, dude. I guess I could also just spam it on them. Could get rid of the Traveler here for maybe one Electro character just to have the interval decrease. But it's not too important. No. Well, no, the interval decrease is only active when you have the burst up, so not that important. Where do they spawn? I wish this game told you things. I wish this game was a bit more informative. Fungus, go. There. True and real. Okay.
Solidify.
Everyone hold hands.
Mark them. 35,000 from what? What did he take the... is that the bloom? It has to be the bloom. And what? I don't know what did the 35,000 damage, but I'll take it. Like, I'll take the 35,000 damage, and I'll sit here in confusion, not knowing exactly what did it, but I'll take it. Because it was like a delayed bit of damage. It wasn't her actual damage. It was delayed. And thus it couldn't be her. So it had to be the bloom. But it's like, why would Nahida's bloom be doing so much? She only, like... Oh! Never, I know it is the bloom, isn't it? Because her C2 allows bloom to crit. Oh, it is.
I will have order.
And it has a 100% crit rate with a 100% crit damage with 20% chance. Oh, it is the bloom. Oh shit! Oh my god.
Hey. Oh, let's dance.
Wait for these things to explode. Ay caramba. Now imagine adding Neela onto that. Bountiful Cores. Bountiful Cores already are super juiced out things. They explode instantly. They have 20% crit rate and 100% crit damage. Holy fuck, that would be ridiculous. I think, I am gonna say it, I think Nilo and Nahida, specifically C2 Nahida and Nilo, would be probably the strongest combo in all of the game. I think that's easy to say right now. The damage potential is, I think, the highest the game probably has ever seen. You'd easily be able to get, like, just consistent, like, 50+K Bountiful Core explosions, easily. With how strong Nahida's, a high EM there is, and then Bountiful Core damage.
I see everything. Oh, protect us. Hi.
I think that's easy to assume. Jesus Christ. I'm pre-farming for Scaramouche. Oh, nice. Already.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing
Fair
at.
enough. What about if he never launches? What about if he's cancelled? I'm gonna boycott Scaramouche, dude. I'm not having that guy in my game. I'm not having that guy. None of that. None of that bullshit. Worst character in the game. L-Man. He's an L-Man. The only character in the game to wear shorts. Well, actually, he's not. A few characters wear shorts. And they all look terrible. They all look like absolute poopy. Got him.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah. Oh, hi.
Hey. Yeah, committed to memory.
Interesting. Interesting amount of damage. But yeah, no, good luck with your farming. I'm probably not gonna pre-farm for him. But I will evidently, most likely, roll on his banner for Faruzan. But yeah, I've already seen some. I've seen his gameplay a bit. I've seen his burst. I don't want to talk about it just yet. Honey Impact has been updated to look at their information, but I think I might do that in a different stream. But maybe I'll do it in a bit here because, but I haven't studied it, so I don't want to do it too much.
Gather.
I like to study the character before I try to make up an opinion. So I think that on Monday we might look at Faruzan and Scaramouche information and their stuff, their skills and abilities and whatnot. Gives me the weekend to study up on how they work and whatnot, which should be enough time for me to have a grasp of how they work. I will say though, Faruzan's whatever the fuck Faruzan does, I'm confused by it. I don't know what it looks fucking weird. I should probably do that chest, right? Pulling for his playstyle. From what I did see, it looks to be a unique playstyle. Fair enough.
Solidify.
Hope you get him. Hope you get him. I'm not overly interested myself because it just looks like Hazo with a few extra steps.
Go, Barbara, go! Huh. Let's dance.
But I respect it. I respect it. Alright, level 3 or level 6, and then we get this to kill a few more. Don't really care about the kid. Pretty excited. Fair enough. No, absolutely fair enough. And that's once you're settled in the game, that's a good way to think about it. He's an animo though, right? So it's just like you gotta get value regardless of what you really like. Even if he's probably not value, he's animo, so he is value. There's no real argument in that. Animo characters are always a bit overpowered. And I'm gonna assume he's probably a main DPS. I don't think you can really twist it to make him not a main DPS.
Go, Barbara, go! Oh,
Everyone hold hands.
Hi. Huh? Huh. Yeah. Hi.
I see everything.
This is
So he's gonna be high value. I do think he's gonna be a high value character.
I'll protect us. Yeah. Hi. Huh.
What does the damage scale off if an enemy triggers a Burgeon reaction? What does it scale off of then, huh? Whose elemental mastery does it scale off of? The fuck? I was hoping it would scale off of the person who created, but I guess Barbara did create them, so it's low.
Hey.
Let the show begin.
Nice-oo. I believe I could go and crown the, or not crown, but get her auto attack to level 6 now. And I think that's gonna wrap up building her. We'll go and try to kill, just see our time to kill on a few bosses with my preferred Nahida teams. We'll see how she plays. Level that up, and then we just want to convert everything that we have to the green. 16. Ooh, is that gonna be enough? I hope so. No, it's not. It's not gonna be enough. 4, 6. We need 2 more. God fucking damn it. God damn. Yeah. I'm satisfied with Nahida, to be honest with this. I think she's an absolute... She has delivered in terms of power. And was just as predicted. Overpowered.
Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
Let's dance. Hi.
Like, to be able to do that level of clearing so easily without really casting an ultimate, it just goes to show, doesn't it? That level of clearing enemies without really trying is quite something. I just kind of pressed my skill and then auto attacked a bit. I guess that's what, like, Hu Tao does, but it just feels different because you don't really know what's actually happening when you're playing Nahida. You're just kind of sitting there watching sparklies happen. It's like, oh, pretty colors. Nice. Let's go, dude. and then shit dies. Where do I find some more of these things? These rabbits. I don't know where any spawn. There must be some here somewhere. Has to be some here somewhere. Oh, thank God, here they are.
Gather.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. Go, Barb. Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Not a green? Bro, I'm getting scammed, dude. Oh my God. If I live. Oh, I hate these enemies so much. That's fine. We're done with farming here. I think we can now just craft 2 more, and then we have a 6 12 6 Nahida. That's our challenge. 6 12 6. Craft 2 of those. No, 6 11 6. Oops, my bad. Yeah, 6 11 6. Okay. Now, what is the best way to play Nahida? That's obviously the ultimate question. What do I think is going to be my favorite way of playing her? I do enjoy the Raiden Shogun aggravate spread build. I like that one. It's quite simple. Don't really have to do much. Raiden Shogun Nahida with Bennett and Zhongli. But we also could just maybe go for the double. I think maybe something like this. Get rid of her and add her. And then add Bennett. Instead of Zhongli, we have Traveler, who can provide us with more, like 1000 EM on Nahida, just because of the resonance. And then
the campaign begins.
Bennett's there, so we can, during Nahida's ultimate, get the level 2 of the damage, which is going to be 31% increase to her Tri-Karma Purification. So we just go see what it's like doing this. Let's go have some fun. And then the only reason we have Traveler is because his C6 gives us a Dendro damage bonus. Which I think with the high amount of EM we have is going to be good. I don't really know.
Scatter! Germinate!
I see everything.
There is no escape.
43,000 on the Tri-Karma Purification. 43, that's not my highest though. Oh no, I guess I didn't have my... Well, that is actually my highest without a dome. 43,000 without the dome is my highest, yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. Bots, am I right? Bots, am I fucking right? Absolute scum. Jesus Christ. Let's try it on the Geovishab, the Primo. He's usually the one that people use for testing bosses, right? Tanking. We've got all of our things up. We just have to press all of our characters' buttons, and we essentially will win. Yep, takes our sweet time to get there, though, because apparently no waypoint is allowed next to the boss.
Illusion shattered.
Scatter!
Make yourselves a
Okay,
move.
chuck that down.
Everybody stand
Chuck
back.
that down.
Hey. Yeah. Ouchie. Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Shine down.
Yeah. Hey.
Here! Spring forth!
This might hurt a little.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
I feel like it doesn't. The interval still seems a lot longer than it should be. Because what's the interval meant to be? We are running an electro character, so we should have. I guess it is still a 2-second interval, right? That's why we need to get this crowned. I think at crowned it will be 1.5, which would be a lot better. We can't see the rest of the tree, but yes. Oh wait, no, we can see it kind of here. 0.5C. Did they nerf it? Did they nerf it? Oh, let me do a quick check here. Did they nerf it? What's it on? What's it on Honey Impact here? No, they. Oh no, wait. Yeah, no, never mind. They did a bit at level 13, which we can't get. We can get 10, which it's 0.65, 0.67. Okay, never mind. They did kind of fuck it. I think I remember it used to be able to get 0.8 a lot easier. Oh well. That's fine. That's it's not fine, but whatever. I can't really complain. We are dealing infinitely large amounts of damage. Next boss, let's try this guy. Let's try the Electro Regisvine. We killed the other ones, let's try this one. We're using an Electro character, maybe not the smartest move.
Things are about to start getting lively again.
Woohoo! Okay.
Let's light it up.
Yeah. Committed to memory. Yeah.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Propagate!
I feel like Dendro should do more to these Corollas. We are just kind of burning him though.
I'm seeing stars. Yeah. That really hurt.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Sharing my knowledge. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I like Burn Nahida. Maybe I really do enjoy Burn Nahida. It's kind of a nice playstyle. It's simple. And for that, we don't need Traveler, so we can just get rid of this bitch.
What shall we...
Bennett can be healer, even though I'd like a better one. I guess we'll go try this boss. I don't really like fighting him, but we'll try it. Because it's like... she's the only character that can actually do burn. No other character. You can't do burn with anything else. Because you just keep on auto-attacking and you'll constantly be burning them. So that's a good thing. Alright. Yeah, maybe. I think I might enjoy playing Burn Nahida. Specifically only because I have C2, but... even at C1, you'll have just such a consistent amount of damage output. With like a bit of like proccing here and there from your Trikarma.
Yeah. Everyone hold hands. Yeah. Yeah.
Solidify!
Yeah. I see everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what about if we introduce... Electro into the mix.
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Introducing Electro, maybe not the smartest maneuver. You know, it's not terrible. Well, we can't really replace the Electro because I think Raiden Shogun is extremely strong. What will we do? I'm not sure actually. Not sure what we do there. I guess Raiden could be replaced by a Dendro character.
Stabilize.
Hey, what's up, Larry? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Having a great day. Thanks for joining us.
Let's light it up!
Committed to memory.
Huh?
The Temple of Wisdom.
When you just see those 5k burns, though, it's so satisfying.
Committed to memory.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I will have order. Solidify.
Make yourselves at home.
Yeah, 50k Trikarmas. Oh my days, 50k Trikarma purifications. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're doing pretty good here, boys. Anyone else we can try this on? This guy has Dendro resistance. Let's go see how fast we can do this now. This guy having high Dendro resistance. Let us partake in this combat.
This might hurt a little. Grow.
Stabilize.
Huh? I'm going in.
Sharing my knowledge. Committed to memory.
Let's light it up.
Still, what is it? 17k's there whilst he was down. A 17k highest whilst he's down on a Dendro resistant enemy. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Nahida's cracked. We did do Spiral Abyss at the start of the stream, but I think if we want some harder enemies, we're gonna have to go into here. I just wish I could start from any chamber, because I want to start from the last chamber. What's this one again? That's these three, and then maybe we go for this one. We go just to see how it is. That team comp. Maybe we do full. Alright, watch this. Okay. Maybe not Venti. I don't think Venti's the answer. I think it's Kazuha's the answer. That's the burn team. Because we'll be getting... Yeah, that's the burn team. And then the second team, I don't give a shit, because we're not doing it. Maybe we'll try to see how this burn team goes. I think Kazuha's the better option. Then we get that one.
Gather!
Everyone hold hands!
Into the wind!
Huh?
The Temple of Wisdom!
One with nature!
Solidify!
I see everything!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Into the wind!
Everybody stand back!
Grow!
One with nature.
That was kind of satisfying. What the hell? I'm only be able to do the floor 10. I don't have enough characters. That is the cock block of the end game of Spiral Abyss, quote unquote game. Is just not having enough characters that will do it. Building up a variety of characters can help you a lot. Even if you don't like the characters, just getting them in there and having them at a high level, high weapon level, high talent level can get you a lot of value. Let's try that one more time.
Let's light it up!
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
The wind knows me.
Yeah. I see everything.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Gather.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
One with nature.
I don't...
Oh no, Zhongli's shield is piss weak. Zhongli. Why do you have to suck at this video game? I need to get Starve of Homer ASAP. I need to get Starve of Homer ASAP, dude.
Let's light it up!
The wind knows me.
Stabilize.
That's a lot of
One
burning.
with nature.
Make yourselves
That's
at
a
home.
lot of burning, dude.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Order guide you.
Chuck that on there.
Gather.
Yeah. Committed to memory. I'm seeing stars. Grow. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew it though. I knew it. The burning damage is still far too low. This is why burning needs to scale higher.
Committed to memory.
Because even though I'm using the best burning character there is, C2 Nahida, it still isn't enough to do anything to a Spiral Abyss floor 12 enemy. And that just means that burning sucks.
Yeah, this might hurt a little.
Yeah. It really is just that burning stinky. Because we could easily switch the team up to like Raiden Shogun build and it would immediately be better. I'm currently missing an anime support. I at least hope Farazana is playable. I'll be taking a deep dive into both Scaramouche and Farazan on Monday. Their information is up on the website I use, Honey Impact. So I'll be studying them over I'll be looking into and reading and analyzing how they work in my own time, and I'll be like showing and talking about it on Monday. I was gonna do it this stream, but I thought it'd be better to announce it. So if you do want to know more about it, and then they'll both have their individual videos up in the when I find the time. But yeah, that'll be up, or I'll be doing that on Monday. Pretty much Monday stream. Raiden, we'll go with Raiden Shogun Nahida, Zhongli Kazuha, the same comp. But I think this will just be infinitely more, infinitely better. The Raiden Shogun one. I have just a feeling deep in the core of my being that no matter what, this one will just be better.
The wind knows me.
Sharing my knowledge. Hey.
Into the wind.
This is order. Solidify.
Committed to memory. Yeah. The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah. Grow.
One with nature.
Committed to memory.
Yeah. I really wish the burning was a lot higher scaling there. I just think if they actually increased his damage with the constellation as well, so it was like a crit rate increase, crit damage increase, as well as just a raw damage increase, burning would actually have a chance to compete with the other elements, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. 2k with the best burning character is not enough. Or rather, sorry, 3k. It's just not enough. You need like, I think 5k. like a tick would be fucking decent. It wouldn't be that great, but it would be decent. It would be able to compete with something like a Eula that can auto attack for 20k, right? I think that's the weird thing, is that you can have a character like Eula who auto attacks, like my Eula auto attacks for 20k, but then you have a character that's like built for burning and really thrives with burning, but the best they can output is about 10k to maybe slightly above that in the same time that it takes Eula to do a 20k auto attack, right? It's a very weird situation. It's a very, very weird situation. Let's just jump then over to one of the other floors, the one that we, just to see how high we can actually do some damage. I believe it's 7. Yep, this one's the crit damage. Crit damage. I think they'll just die too quickly, won't they, though? They'll just die a bit too quickly, I think. I think I'll just hit him with the Raiden Shogun skill and they'll just drop dead.
Everyone hold hands. Ha! Make yourselves at home.
I think there was like an 80k or a 60k in there somewhere. I think there was a lot of numbers there. I wish you could change the number settings in this game. Let me change how the numbers look so I can see them a little bit clearer. I want to see them slightly more clearer.
I see everything.
23k on the extra. Okay.
The Temple of Wisdom. Ha! Ha!
They die so quickly I can't fucking see the numbers. Yeah, my verdict for Nahida is that she's just overpowered, really. Like, I think even at C0, I know I do have a C3 one, but even at C0, you can still make it work because, let's say you want to do something like the Lightning team. Because here's the thing. Her Shrine of Maya, as much as it's good, it isn't that amazing. I thought it was going to be a lot better, but it's not that amazing. There's no reason to get Hydro characters with the Shrine of Maya. There's absolutely no reason for that. Her burst already has over 100% uptime, and just going for more duration doesn't do you anything. Electro, you can only actually effectively get the cooldown, the interval reduction down to like a 1.7 interval between your Trichomas, which is decent. Like, unless you like get her C5 and then you can then crown her burst, then you can get it to like a 1.4, 1.5, somewhere in there. No, you can get it to 1.6 or somewhere. Yeah, somewhere there. So it's like even Electro isn't all that amazing, and Pyro, it really does boost your damage, but it's, you could probably do it without. You can easily do it without C1. You can do it without a lot of these and still do massive damage. It's C2 that does it. So hard to dictate what is actually the part that breaks her with Constellations. I think it is the C2 though, because her C2 is very much akin to something like Raiden Shogun's C something. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. It's very much akin to this on a minor scale. Just triggering an aggravate reaction reduces the enemy's defense by 30%. And then having even that Raiden Shogun one go off, if you have Raiden Shogun C2, the enemies have 0 defense no matter what. And thus, fuck, that sounds like a banging idea. What does Raiden Shogun C something do? C2? Maybe get Raiden Shogun C2 next. While using in Muso Dentachi, in Muso Ishin state applied by that thing, the Raiden Shogun attacks ignore 6%. So you can make your Raiden Shogun deal 1 billion damage if you combo these two correctly. That's actually a smart move. Hold up. That's actually a very smart move there. Because then you'd be running an Aggravate team. Nahida, Raiden Shogun, both of them at C2 would be an unstoppable duo. There's just no way around that level of damage. Raiden Shogun already ignores 60%, also boop that up to 90%, technically, or sorry, theoretically. That's 90% defense ignoring. Plus aggravate. So she essentially, the enemies have no defense. It's Raiden Shogun. And it's fucking overpowered. Alright, there you go. That's the meta. Get Raiden Shogun C2 and then Nahida C2. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, hold up. Let me get some here. Is there a Genshin team builder? Is that a thing? Just put these things to get a party builder. Is it updated? Is it updated to have Nahida in it? I don't think it is. Where are the ends? There. No, it is. Okay. Let me see. So, Nahida Constellation level 2. Raiden Shogun Constellation level 2. Then you go... who else would work here? I always want to just refer back to Zhongli, but like because it's Raiden, you could go for a Kazuha because you're swirling elemental. You can have I don't know what his I'll just go C0 because I don't know what the fuck he does again. Let's see, high C's. And then right, it's all for Raiden Shogun's burst mode. Just fuck it, just go for a fun Archon team. Oops. Import? Dude, import? You can import your characters from a JSON. JSON? So what's the point of this? Import or manually select your own characters and switch to the parties or leaderboard tab once you're done. You don't seem to have select at least 5 characters. I don't know if the game knows this, but that's not how many characters go into a party. I don't know if you know this video game. What? Oh, is this for... Oh, is this for Spiral Abyss team building? Oh, that's great. I didn't want that. I just wanted to just build a party and save it as like a thing. I guess I can do it in my own team. I can do it here. Hu Tao Blitz doesn't have a Hu Tao on it. Okay, let's actually make Hu Tao Blitz, which is this one, and that one.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
Shen Ice. Yep, that's that. The Rock. Sumeru Exploration. Let's make Sumeru Exploration the Nahida team. Which will be Nahida. Could very easily just have
Want me
that.
to come along?
And it'll be centered around electro damage. Change that to Pyro Bennett if we want Pyro damage. Dendro damage. Weirdly enough, add a Pyro character to increase your Dendro damage. Crazy.
Where do you want to go next?
Weirdly enough, that's how this game works. And so we change this thing's name to Nahida. Yeah, that's that. That's the overpowered team. You have overloads, you have burnings, you have Dendro, you have Geo, you have everything. It's all strong. Amazing. Oh. Somewhat satisfied. I think, again, if we wanted more Dendro damage, shut up, Zhongli, please. If we wanted more Dendro damage, if I just had a built Traveler, we could do that. It gets... You get 12% Dendro damage bonus, but is that worth it over having a Raiden Shogun? Probably not, right? It's probably not. But we do it does have the we do have the 4-set Deepwood here instead of whatever Raiden Shogun is doing. So maybe it is actually worth.
This world is
Okay, maybe this is the team. But we just do need his burst up all the time, and he does need to be casting his skill right before everything happens. Because it's just after casting his skill, right? That there's the massive Dendro Shred. Okay, let's quickly go to a boss. Doesn't really matter which one. Just something. Actually, maybe not this boss, but we're already here, so it doesn't matter. Maybe I need more energy recharge on my Traveler, though.
Stabilize.
Huh?
Yeah.
This might hurt a little. Yeah.
Ha! Scatter.
Committed to memory. Yeah.
Oh, but that's kind of a problem if you continuously attack, actually. You don't get the Trikarma purifications if you sustain the burning. So you can't just normal attack spam. I see. You don't get consistent Trikarmas. So to consistently get Trikarmas, you would need to actively need to actively be aware of letting burning drop, then reapplying it. That doesn't sound too tedious. That doesn't sound too tedious to do. Okay, maybe it is tedious. No. Well, we'll see.
Huh? I'm going in.
Sharing my knowledge.
Here.
Grow.
And it happens. Yeah.
Solidify.
That does do the damage a lot better. If we just wait for it to drop off, it was a lot faster. But not by much. But if we do if we're doing burning, there's no actual reason to even try to get Dendro damage because it's like that's not the focus. So then it still comes back to this being better, like by a large margin. Maybe even a Yai Miko would be better. Because like Yai Miko doesn't need to be the main damage dealer.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Germinate.
Do that.
Make yourselves at home. Yeah.
I love it when he just blocks all my attacks.
Committed to memory. Yeah.
Shine down.
Scatter. Gather.
Sharing my knowledge.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
Still roughly around 50k, but it's like, yeah, it's consistent there. It's just a bit annoying that Traveler, just the Traveler's just a bit annoying, isn't he? Just has to be a fucking dude, doesn't he? I didn't mean to click that. Whoops. Let's do one more. I'll try to do a better rotation.
There is no escape.
I just they removed his block mechanic.
Spring forth.
This might hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah.
61,000 there. 62,000. 59. Ran out of the shield.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
We chuck that on.
Scatter.
Shred it.
Grow, grow, grow.
57. What do I miss? What do I not have? Anyway. Yeah. Just consistently high numbers, really, that's all it is. It's quite ridiculous. This is probably, I guess, my Nahida team. It's just triple Archon. Like most teams nowadays, eh? Just run 3 of the fucking Archons, and then you'll most likely win. We didn't get to do the Nahida quest today because actually the rest of the Archon quest was still long, so I guess this will also be a thing to do on Monday if we have some time. But in the end, if we don't end up doing it, it's because I could care less about the Archon quest. Go to Sumeru City. Just generally go to Sumeru City, or is there a specific location in Sumeru City? That's the entrance. Okay. How long is it in total? The last act, Act 5 of the Sumeru Archon Quest is about, I'd say, an easy 6 hours. If you're listening to all dialogue and you're doing things generally, I'd say it's like 5 to 6 hours. And that's if you're listening to all dialogue, not skipping anything. It's quite long. It's quite long. But it's good. It's good. That I said it yesterday, or it might have been earlier this stream, but it's like, for me personally, the length is too much, but the contents is really good. Right? The contents of the quest is really, really good. And some people enjoy a super long quest. I personally don't. Right, specifically when there's no clear-cut, like, stopping point for, like, let's say I want to take a break. It felt like there was absolutely no stopping point in that quest. It always felt like something was always happening. And so it's like, that's interesting, but 6 hours of just raw dialogue is... but there's a bit of gameplay in there, I guess. There's a bit of gameplay. But yeah, it's quite long. It's quite long. But it's good. It was good. It was a very good quest. Can't complain if you get a high quality quest, can you? Well, you could, and I will. What do I do with my resin now, though? I guess we go spend it on the rest of the weekly bosses, eh? Let's go see how fast we can kill... You know what? I don't think I've done my, have I done my Raiden Shogun boss weekly? I have. Okay, never mind. Have I done Signora? I haven't. Okay. Go Signora. Maybe if let's see how fast I can kill Signora with this team. Probably won't be able to one phaser, but it'll be an interesting test.
Solidify!
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Germinate!
Grow, grow, grow!
Into the frozen void.
Propagate!
This might hurt a little.
This might hurt a little. I haven't even tried like using this character with food buffs. I don't even know where I can get Dendro food buffs, to be honest with you. But I might try that next. We'll try to... We'll get some, like, Dendro damage food. And we'll see how much we can do with the food buff.
Solidify!
There is no escape!
Make yourselves at home! Grow, grow, grow!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Ha!
Embrace your searing reckoning!
Ha!
Committed to memory!
Embrace your searing reckoning!
Gather. Order.
Yeah, she still sucks because she moves away, so this boss still sucks ass to fight. Just be a stationary boss, please. It's not fun to move around an enemy like that.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
But then again, I do have a shit Raiden Shogun, so I don't know why I'm complaining.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Absolute Garbonzo Raiden Shogun.
Never asked for
Garbonzo.
Never.
Never asked for redemption. Never. Wait, who do I farm now? I guess I don't farm Tartaglia or Azhdahar anymore, right? Yeah, I guess I don't. I guess I now just do Scaramouche, Signora, and then the Raiden Shogun boss. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Dendro damage food. Where the hell do I get that? We can't go to Sumeru City, or we'll start the Nahida quest, which I don't want to do anymore, or yet at all. I'll do that. I might even do it in my spare time. I'm not too bothered by it. But probably not. Too lazy. Do I have Dendro damage food just at all? Attack boosting. What is, no, you have to make the vials. No, you totally forgot it. It's not even a food. Is it at the bottom here? It is. Is this it? 25% Dendro damage. We'll make, 10 of these. Okay. And then I guess what the best food would be elemental mastery boosting food. I guess. Well, I didn't want to talk to the billboard. I hate Maho so much as a company and a person. I hate Dawe. Elemental mastery. Is elemental mastery food a fucking thing? Crit rate, physical, crit rate, attack, crit rate, physical. I swear it was. I swear I saw some EM food at some point in life. Huh. I guess we go for the Adeptus thing. The Adeptus thing. Double, cheers. And then we go to... Who is a tanky boss that we can just kind of one phase? I hate all of these bosses so much. I hate all of these bosses so much. Why can't these waypoints just be in the right place? For fuck's sake. Maybe I should spend my resin continuously farming for artifacts for Nahida, seeing as I do have good artifacts, but I don't have perfect artifacts. So maybe I can continuously spend there, because I'm not really in a rush to build any other character. So we can keep on refining her until we triple crown her and evidently give up on building her, because she's just going to be overpowered. Okay, so consumables. We'll take one of these as well as a Dendro damage increase and see what happens.
Gather.
So, we'll do that. Sure.
Temple of Wisdom. Grow, grow, grow.
Scatter.
68k.
Committed to memory.
Yep, there's Nahida. What was that? 10 seconds? That is with food buffs, but still, that's pretty fucking strong. That is still pretty fucking strong. Holy shit. Just finished Ignite's story. Feel sad now? Oh! Ah, yes, the mech thing. It's a quite sad story. That last cinematic is quite sad. True and real. But we didn't know the mech for that long, so he makes a reappearance. The mech mech's doing fine. He makes a reappearance. He's when you see Tignari after he's well, if you actually, I don't know. Can you, if you go to the Pardistii, is he there? Because I remember I did the Tignari quest before the current Archon quest, and after you find Hypatia up here and Tignari gets injured, he like just decides to sit on the mech. Yeah, it's not here. Yeah, so there's the mech. It just chills here. But yeah, if you yeah, he sits on it after he gets injured, which is actually kind of I didn't know that was gonna be there. That's quite a nice touch, actually. Quite a nice touch. Hmm. Yes. Okay. Well, the more you know. The more you know. Well, at least the mech's good, dude. That old guy, cringe lord. The guy who died, cringe. But at least the mech's cool. He's alive. We can't go to Sumeru City because we just can't. I guess we continuously farm for artifacts. We go back to artifact grinding. No, we're back to the usual Genshin Impact stuff. I think the event should be up tonight, soon. What are our artifacts looking like now? Our only problem piece is the goblet. If we can get a Dendro goblet with crit rate on it instead of crit damage, we will be in a supreme state. But then again, we're dropping 89 elemental mastery if I replace this. A lot of elemental mastery. Maybe her artifacts are perfect. Do I do it? Not sure. She does get the bonus 24% crit rate at 1000 EM on top of it for Trikarma, so that puts us at... I have food right now, minus 12 from that. That puts us at 52, no, 48 or so. No, 10, 50. Yeah, no, puts us at 48. Plus 24 puts us at like 68-ish, 72. So Trikarma has 72% crit rate. These both have 10% crit rate on them. I don't think I can do anything else unless but I don't want to build her into crit rate. I do want to just stick her as this elemental mastery character. But if I did get C4, then I could easily replace it and get more crit rate for a bit more consistency. C6. Okay, let's reread this again. When Nahida hits an opponent affected by all schemes to know, sees a Skanda with normal charge attack after unleashing Illusory Heart, she will use Trikarma Purification on this opponent and all connected opponents, dealing Dendro damage based on 200% and 400% of Elemental Mastery and attack. Damage dealt by Trikarma Purification can't be believed and is considered elemental skill damage. It can be triggered. I feel Mihoyo. I'm gonna say this right now. Mihoyo hasn't really thought about one thing. It's just how strong would something like... Okay, how specific is Yelan's like C6 in regards to being Yelan's normal attack? Because if it changes to just normal attacks, but I think it's because it specifies Yelan has to be the one to do them, which is a bit tough. So you have to press her burst, use her, and then you can switch to... Is the burst potential there too? Because here's the thing. Let's be real right now. Her C6, because Nahida's, 200% of attack and 400% of elemental mastery every... Pretty much all your whole your first 5. Well, no, this and has you can unleash 6 instances of this, so it will take you a few normal attacks. That's and let's say 200% of attack and 400% of elemental mastery. Okay, what are my values right now? Let's do a bit of a let me get my calculator up. Just want to do a bit of percentage here. Just how much damage would that instantly be? Because it also can crit. So what's our normal attack? 1646. 1646 times 2. We get 3292. 3292. And then 1000. Plus 1000, how much? 3. 1003 times 4. You get 7,000 in total, 7,304 damage. Essentially, on command. We get that times 6, but we're not going to time that by 6. We get that. And then that can crit. I don't know. It's not as strong as Yalan C6, but it is there. It's the same concept, but just different execution because it's elemental mastery scaling. But it would still deal well, it's considered elemental skill damage. So does that mean... Why? Okay, what does it mean? Why do they specify that again? Fuck, what can alter skill damage? Oh, if it's considered elemental skill damage, then that means that it's considered as a Trikarma purification hit. Thus, it can... it scales with it. No. I don't fucking know. This is why I don't think.
Oh, she's so overpowered, dude. This is why we roll for Archons, man.
Maybe from right this moment, like once Nahida's banner leaves, from this moment, I save until Focalors. We save until the Hydro Archon. We could save easily like 200,000 Primo Gems and then C6 Focalors or whatever the fuck they're called. We could easily do this.
Stabilize.
Like, I don't need characters, dude. And it's a female Hydro character. Get me in. Listen, I'm a man of intelligence. When I see female Hydro, I invest. Invest. So maybe I do that. We just save for Focalors. Hutiao constellations, bleh. The Yalan constellations, bleh. You shouldn't, bleh. Just get the Archons. Just get the goddamn Archons, dude. That's a simple truth. Break the algorithm of sending in transit the thing by hitting its cores with a quicken, aggravate, or spread reaction. True. True and real, dude. True and real. We're done for today. That has been a productive session. We finished the Archon Quest. The Archon Quest was quite good. The ending was quite the final moments of learning about information and how the Traveler is a Descender and whatnot. It's quite interesting. It's quite an interesting thing that they're doing, the whole Descender thing, and how the Heavenly Principles is us, but before us and whatnot. And then we're gonna ascend to the Heavenly Principles and whatnot. It's probably in the future at some point. Maybe Dainsleif as well is a Descender. That would be interesting. No, he's a Khanrian guy. Never mind, he's not. That's interesting. The game, I think this Archon Quest has is an event up? No event. Maybe this Archon Quest has really expanded a lot of things. I think I like that a lot. I like that it's done that a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. How many gems do I have? 30. We'll do our commissions really quickly and then I'm out of here. Got all 3 Anna Sharik Stigma from crafting. Now my Gushinsa Memento is perfect. Nice, dude. Nice. Congrats on Anna Sharik. Not even going to craft that into G4, dude. G4 is like the best Stigma in the world. G4, Willows, dude. Willows. I've heard one of the greatest Stigmas ever created. Super high damage, super high goodness, super high fun. So surely a bit of a transmute right there. No, maybe so. I'm not sure. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks, Shoji. Appreciate the support. Bum, 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 bum.
With all my strength.
Okay, go, Nilo. Go. This is why I need Nahida!
Scatter.
I need Nahida on this account too. I need it! Just so I can easily win.
Positions. Propagate.
Because then all I need to do is just build full EM on her. Doesn't really matter about Dendro because the Dendro...
I can keep going.
All eyes on me. Scatter. Propagate.
Blum, 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 blum.
Go, Barbara, go. With all my strength.
2, 3, 4. Do that.
Spring forth.
Bam.
Scatter. Propagate.
There we go. Now, if only I could just do that. Well, I would also need a Hydra replicator. I guess Jing Cho would be able to suffice for Yelan. Because I think Nahida's Dend replication would outweigh the Hydra replication, because as I think I was wrong about Nahida, not Nahida, sorry, I was wrong about Nilo's Hydra replication. It's not as good as Rain. I thought it was, but it's not quite. And so I think you'd probably, that's why I think the person was using Kokomi. I guess I know they might have been doing that just to make it so Nahida's the reactor though. Oh, never mind. I think I might be wrong on that. Maybe it isn't so much that, but it's just to make sure that Nahida is the reactor, and thus causing all of the
Scatter.
causing all of the, and she's gonna have like the highest amount of EM. She's gonna have like fucking 1.2k EM min. No, but then in the comments they said they were rocking. I'm hallucinating now. In the comments they said only 400 EM, but I guess, but then they don't have. How the fuck are they? Is it bountiful? What? Do Nilo's bountiful cause crit? No, they can't. They are always going to be a static number, I'm pretty sure. They will always deal. So it's like, that's weird. What a weird build. What a weird team comp. Low EM. Surely it would be better with high EM because it would be baseline high and then you get more. I don't know. Well.
Add Astra. Thank you for.
What a dilemma. What a mental arithmetic right there. Trying to figure out why the fuck such low EM. Why would you go for low EM or high crit damage? Oh, what? I can't figure it out. I'm trying to rack my brain around the concept of going for high crit damage, low EM on a Nahida, that doesn't have C2, thus you're not enabled. I guess it's static. Oh, I don't know. That's so weird. That's so weird, dude. But I guess in the end, your crit damage doesn't matter because it's static at 20 and 100. What a dilemma. What an absolute debacle. I can't figure it out. Let me go to that video again. Maybe I'll be able to figure it out there. Hold up. Get out of that. Do this. I just want to maybe see some like comments and see the reasoning maybe. Nahida Nilo. What's this one? They use the burst first. They take a picture of everything. They go to Nidalo. They do that. They do Alan. Then Kokomi puts that thing down. They just go back to Nihilo spamming. So they're doing like all the cores are doing upwards. Every single core that spawns, and they spawn like 200 cores a second essentially. Hey, you guys aren't seeing. Whoops, my bad. Every core's doing 20 like any still frame. 28, 28, 28, 21, 21. We got a next one, 36, 35, 21, 26, 29. $36, 28, 28. But then you go to the build, and the build is C0. See it? And then the stats are like... But like, surely you just get more damage from going full EM, because then the baseline damage of your bountiful cores... Bruh. Yeah. Why the high crit damage? I'm so confused by why such high crit damage on the Nahida. Oh. Wait, but who is... Well... Is it just to make Trikarma Purification do a lot of damage? That might be it. I think it might be specifically just to make I think you should try running Dendro, MC, Nahida, Kokomi, Nilo. Since Nahida in a Bloom team is, if is on field, due being solo Dendro, then it will just kill her eventually and makes her more easy to get one-shot. Instead, in the team I mentioned, I think it'll be possible to make Kokomi or Nilo as on field, since Traveler Burst applies Dendro, which will just be enough to trigger Nahida's Trikarma Purification damage. It will also lead to more Hydro, and also that might lead to more survivability. That's just probably just not true. You do realize that you are using Kokomi as a healer, thus you probably won't die. So, incorrect. Lol, correct. I'm so confused as to why... I guess it's like an on-field Nahida, right? It's on-field Nahida. It's not like a Nilo team. I think if it was a Nilo-based team... If it was a Nilo-based team... Yeah, interesting. Fair enough. That's interesting. Okay, cool. I'm done for today, boys. Really quickly though, before I actually leave, on Monday, tomorrow is going to be a new game. We're going to start a new game. In this game, I will only be playing on stream. That is a thing that I swear to you guys. Last time I did that, I played Monster Hunter off stream because I got addicted. But this new game that I'm playing tomorrow, you'll have to wait and see till tomorrow to see the thumbnail and see what's up. But we're playing a new game tomorrow, and it's just going to be the game that we play when Genshin or Honkai doesn't have any content in it. That is the prerequisite to play this game, for me to play it on stream. So that's going to be that. But then on Sunday, I was told that Honkai isn't getting into the new story chapter until the 10th. So on Sunday, it's just going to be Honkai, just playing Honkai, just chill, and then probably onto some Genshin stuff. And if we have time on Sunday, it will be something else. If we don't have time, then it'll be on Monday. On Monday, the thing is, it's going to be looking at the Wanderer, who is Scaramouche as a playable character. They've had their information already put up to certain websites. And so it'll be on Monday. Actually, I'm just going to do it on Monday. Yeah, it's going to be on Monday that we look at Scaramouche as well as Faruzan, who are coming in 3.3. We're going to look at their kits. I'm going to study them over the weekend and kind of get a massive understanding of how they work on baseline. Just so I could explain it in the most cohesive and concise manner. So I hope you guys enjoyed today. Expect some nice information there and some more videos in a sec. Or more videos over the few days. So guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay hydrated and drink water, and bye-bye. Bye. Peace out. Bye-bye.